Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to the G... No! I mean, yes. Yes and no. It's the GV. I might just change this channel's name back to being GV related. It's just so weird calling myself something different. We all know who I am. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. We are live with the Vana Vitriolic Patreon stream. If you're watching this and you're not a patron, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/scrollvana. You can get involved, vote, submit on things, do all sorts of stuff. And that's pretty darn cool, if you ask me. So yeah, welcome in, everybody. What up, Fraggle? Hello, hello. What up, James Jones? Did get a notification. Okay, that's good. At the very least, that is good. What's up, Fraggle? Hope it's a great stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are, of course, in the midst of playing none other than Baldur's Gate 3. And we're at an interesting point in time, not only for the game, but also for life, because we will be heading to see my family soon, and then also Mavericks 2026 will start on the main channel in July. So the next few months, and then other personal things that I might talk about in the future, good things. So the next 3 months or so are going to be very important months, but I hope you've all been well. We are in the midst of Baldur's Gate 3. And yeah, taking a break from streaming on the main channel for reasons we discussed in the last stream pretty much. Just feeling really burnt out on the main channel in terms of streaming. Content creation's great, but streaming, as always, is kind of the biggest challenge for me. Where is this? Tell me this did not reset. No, this is where we appeared after everything happened, isn't it? I was going to say, tell me this did not just reset everything. Good, okay. I was about to get freaked out there for a second. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Sarah? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm enjoying streaming here on the Patreon. It feels more like a kind of a close-knit group of friends. The main channel, I won't get into it because who cares, but streaming outside of this Patreon channel right now is just something that I think I might take a break from until Mavericks 2026 starts. Here, it just feels, like I said, like low pressure, just having a fun time with people. So I've been enjoying this, but on the main stream, I may just need to take a break from it. But anyways, welcome back to episode, I think this is 29 of Baldur's Gate 3, and we are nearing the end of Act 2. Apparently, we may be able to get to the end of Act 2 today. I'm not going to rush or anything, but yeah, we might be able to get into Act 3 today, apparently. Maybe. So we'll discuss, yeah. So as far as the main quest, we went into the Gauntlet of Shar because Ketheric Thorm, who is the big villain in Act 2, basically was a Shar worshiper. I think he was a Saluna worshiper, or at least he was a good guy. But then he ended up worshipping Shar, but then he, like, forewent Shar to basically become his own thing, I guess, for the Illithids. The Absolute. So because of that, Shar hates Ketheric, even though Shar is pretty much evil. So we had to go into the Gauntlet of Shar, pass it, and then find the Night Song, who turned out to be a person. And then that person we freed, because it seems like you can have Shadowheart either kill or free them, and that'll determine how Shadowheart, you know, how her story goes. So we freed that person, and then, yeah, freed Night Song, and she flew across the Shadow-Cursed lands towards Moonrise Tower. She seeks to wreak vengeance on Ketheric Thorm. So, seems like we'll be able to fight him with her help now. In addition to that, nothing there. The Orpheus, which I'm hoping is in... This seems to be in Act 3. Yeah. I'm thinking that's Act 3. And then Kithrak Voss is also Act 3, I do believe. Free the Artist, Help the Spirit is in Act 3. As far as I can tell, we found the Night Song, but it isn't an artifact. It's a living, breathing woman who has been caged in the Shadowfell. What does the wizard in Baldur's Gate want with her? Wait, who's the wizard? What? I don't know who that wizard is. What is the wizard in Baldur's Gate? What? Who's the wizard? Rescue the Grand Duke seems to be in Act 3. Lift the Shadow Curse will happen once we kill Ketheric. Zevlor, I don't know where he is. And then Mole, I don't know where she is. I think people were mentioning last stream that both of these are in Act 3 too. Please tell me if I can find these two, because I want to find them, and it sounds like it's in Act 3, not in Act 2. So, yeah, search the cellar. We still got the Book of Thay, but no other way to use it. I guess we should try to at least maybe, you know, see if we can do anything with it. And then learn about Shadowheart's past from Dame Aelin? Oh, the Night Saw. Which I don't think she ever revealed her name, so that's weird. So yeah, that should be everything. If anybody knows of anything else for us to do, feel free to let me know. I think people were saying to go back to the inn, right? Wasn't there a thing that we should do at the inn before we, I guess, just go take on Ketheric? I don't know what else there is to do here, ultimately. Let's go back to the inn.
There you are. What's happening out there? Who was that streaking across the sky?
Oh, okay. Immediate conversation. What's up, Sanugi? Welcome in. What's up, Tyler W? Beat the game last Friday. Now in my top 10. I feel like this will be my top 10. I mean, yeah, for sure this will be my top 10 regardless. The question is it going to breach my top 5? It could. I think the only negative I have with this game is it's too big. And that really comes with the territory of it being like a stream game. Which actually is better to play it in than like a... Yeah, if I were like to Let's Play this, impossible. It's so dense. But like, that's really my only negative. It's so big. It kind of benefits from obviously just doing a playthrough when you're consistently playing like 3 hours a night or maybe 1 to 2 hours a night or something like that. So it's easy to get lost in the weeds because it's so big. But otherwise, I love D&D so much these days, so it could definitely breach my top 5 maybe. What's up, our Piazza? Welcome in. Sanugi says we're good in all of our missions. Okay. The wizard gets mentioned in Act 1. Wait, who's Eredin? I don't remember who Eredin is. Who is this person, by the way? Oh, this is Isabel. Okay. I found the empty sarcophagus of an Isabel Thorm Ketheric. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was another revelation. This is supposed to be Ketheric's daughter. Like, what the hell? Thanks for the sub. Yeah, this is supposed to be like Ketheric's daughter who died and came back to life or something. Isabel, I found the empty sarcophagus of an Isabel Thorm, Ketheric's daughter.
An unfortunate coincidence. I hope never to meet the wicked man who hemorrhaged shadows over this peaceful village.
Perception failed. I guess she's lying there. That's weird.
Her name is Nightsong, an immortal Ketheric had trapped within the Shadowfell.
An immortal? But it couldn't possibly be. Never mind. It doesn't matter. What matters is you have him in a corner. Jaheira and every fighting body in this place have gone to Moonrise Towers to face Ketheric down. She's waiting for you there. End this. Now. We're all counting on you.
That's the plan. Eredin was the human... Oh, that's right. Yeah, the human guy that, like, was trying to find the... What? They were trying to, like, find the goblins, right? They were trying to find the goblin camp. And they ended up, yeah, I remember that guy. So he mentioned the wizard? It's been too long. I honestly don't remember that. I don't remember who he mentions. I remember the conversation. Okay, we should probably do some inventory management. It has been so long since we've done some inventory management. I know everyone's super excited for that. Let's go ahead and pop open our inventory. Okay, how do we want to do this? So, let's sort by weight. And then let's see what we got. We still got this horn, which I keep forgetting to use. And then gold, which does weigh 16 pounds. So let's send all of that to Lae'zel. I think we will no doubt use Lae'zel until the end of the game. The only person I would consider switching is going to be Karlach, who I do like Karlach quite a lot, but she would be, if I had gun to my head to switch, I would switch out Karlach. So, just because we have two big, strong women in the party, we could definitely switch in. You know, I honestly, I probably would have liked to use Astarion from the start, just to kind of mix it up a little bit more. Anyways, we got this Warhorn. We'll send that to Lae'zel as Laywell. And then we've got these Trap Disarm Toolkits, 2 different stacks for some reason. We'll send those to Shadowheart. Don't think it matters who has those, right? Dark Justiciar Helm. We'll send that to Camp. I don't think that's unique or anything like that. Hollow's Loot, which lets us play. I don't know if that matters really, but we'll just keep it in case. Holy Water we'll send to Shadowheart. Thieves' tools we'll send to Shadowheart. We got a whole bunch of keys. Mushroom soup we'll send to camp. Antidote we'll keep. Potion of mind reading. Yeah, we could send all these potions maybe to like Karlak, so we don't really need them on our person either, and they do weigh us down a little bit. Karlak, boots, elixir of peerless whatever, we'll send that to Karlak. Elixir of poison resistance to Karlak. Elixir of vigilance to Karlak. He mentions the job he got from the wizard. Huh. Have we seen the... well, I guess, yeah, I won't ask about it in case it's a spoiler. We have heard... yeah, I do remember that wizard that we're talking about. I do remember that. Like, I remember a guy getting mentioned, but I just don't remember his name. Unless it's Elminster, which is a very famous D&D guy. And we've already talked to him, obviously. Okay, Karlak, and then we've got a whole bunch of books. So now I think I'm going to multi-select and basically just select every book that I can see that doesn't have a ring around it. And then I'm going to send them all to camp all at once, pretty much. Because anything with a ring around it is considered quest items, right? This will clean up my inventory quite nicely. Quite nicely indeed, if I do say so myself. Got so many scrolls, too, my god. So many scrolls. What's, speaking of scrolls, what's this? A little gift. Don't know what that is. Closed library section. Yo, what's up, Gen P? Welcome in. Thanks for lurking. Hello, hello. Yeah, welcome in, patrons, and welcome in, people. I hope you've been well. It's been an interesting time, like, content creation-wise, obviously due to the Oblivion remaster, just been mega focusing on that. But in addition to that, I have been omega recording. Oh my god, I've been recording so much. Basically, on the second channel, GV, I have been basically getting myself up until the first week of August, so that channel is basically on autopilot. So there's a, if you don't know, GEEVEE, GV is my second channel. And we're doing an entire Pokemon White Nuzlocke, which I don't want to give away what happens, because if you don't know, White Nuzlocke is a Nuzlocke is Pokemon permadeath, so obviously it could end tragically at any point if your Pokemon get wiped out. All that to say, I'm recorded up until the first week of August, basically to get myself ready for our vacation and also for Mavorites, which will be on the main channel. So if you're interested, check out that, because that series has been super duper fun. I love me some Pokemon. Oh, the Flesh Golem. We still have that. Only functional in the Gauntlet of Shar. Shoot. So I should have used that, but honestly, we didn't really have to. We're so powerful. Okay, then actions, and send those to camp. Then also, for this channel, the Patreon channel, LA Noire, I have been recording like crazy. In fact, I'm rendering 2 videos right now for LA Noire, and I've got 1 more left before the finale. So LA Noire will come to a close. The videos will come out weekly. Obviously, we don't have memberships on this channel, so there's no way to really, you know, make it so that people can get them early if they wanted, although y'all are mostly patrons anyway, so it's like, I don't know how I would do that, give you... because I want them to be scheduled. Otherwise, if I just release them all now, it's like, okay, well, then I have to record for, like, the next day, even though I just released them all. You know what I mean? So, all that to say. Oh, yeah, let's make some alchemy, too. So, anyways, tons of recording. LA Noire is I'm about to finish recording it here. They'll go up over time. And then, the second channel, Pokemon White Nuzlocke, there's like 26 episodes right now up until the first week of August. But if you're a member on that channel, you get them all basically instantly. Let's make some potions here, too. Potion of Invisibility, Elixir. And then I've got the main channel, which I'm about to enter mega recording mode until we leave soon to go visit my family. And then finally, the Guides channel, which just wrapped up Persona 3 and 4. They're finally done after all this time. They're done. So basically, all the channels are getting in the right spot, pretty much, is what I'm saying here. Let's make this. What does this do? What does this do? Yeah, this is that one potion. I'm going to make it, but I'm not sure exactly what it does. Okay, let's catch up with the chat as we go through our inventory once more. Roland also mentioned going to train under said wizard. So if it's not a spoiler, what is the wizard's name? If it's a spoiler or something that I should just like figure out when we get to it, then that's fine. But if it's not a spoiler, What is this wizard's name? Because I'm trying to remember. Crooked Fireball Wand will keep. Serpent Fang Toxins. We'll send to... Yeah, any of these we'll send to Karlach. She'll just be the potion holder, basically. Gen 5 is the best gen, but Gen 2 has a special place in my heart. Same. Honestly, going through Gen 5 again, I'm like, this is literally the best Pokemon game. Like, no joke. It is so good. Like, everything is hit. Everything. The graphics, the music. It's crazy. I have loved... I did like 26 episodes back to back to back just to, again, get myself through to the next month. And I will say, like, I wanted to keep recording after that. And I might do that. I might even record more extra stuff, because if I just finish the entire series, you know, it's done, and then I could just schedule it out. But, yeah, genuinely freaking, man, oh man. Juicy apples. I guess we'll keep those. Yeah, freaking Gen 5 is so freaking good. It's honestly crazy. Anything that we can throw, we'll give to Karlach, because she's the thrower. Rune powder. Oh. Yeah, this thing. We'll send that to Lae'zel. That probably weighs a lot. Smoke powder, satchel. Anything that we don't need on Thier, really. Web grenade. More potions and stuff. Ba, ba, ba. Are any of them coming out today? Can't remember the schedule. What do you mean, Arpiazza? Any of what? So Pokemon White is done. I have scheduled up until the point of the first week of August. So that's done. Basically to give myself time to do favorites and also, you know, go on vacation. So if I want to record more, I will. And those will go up as they're done. I'll just throw them up there. Which I do want to do more, but I really have to balance my time, obviously. Potion of Superior Healing. We'll keep on Thier, that's fine. Basic Poison we'll send to Lae'zel. Filigreed Feywild Bell. The hell? Oh, that's the Pixie thing. Okay, we'll keep that. Carabasan's Poison. We'll just give that to Karlach. Pokemon White is insane. What a playthrough. Maybe it's because I've never seen that game before now, and I love that style of Pokemon. Hate the new 3D style. Oh, you've never seen... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Gen 5 is a masterpiece. Like, it really... I mean, I talked about this in the playthrough, but I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, it sucks so much that, like, after Gen 5, we just got these ugly, bland-looking 3D games. And I get it. Like, I get that you have to, like... It's like, what is this specimen? I guess I'll just send that... This thing is glitched. I can't even interact with it. It's so weird. What is this pouch? We'll send that to Lae'zel. But yeah, no, I mean, Gen 5 is so freaking good. It really, really sucks. I don't mean to be like an, you know, Gen 6 and on hater. I'm not trying to be. I actually do want to play X and Y to see how it holds up. But it just really freaking sucks that, like, yeah, we never got anything to that level of quality after Gen 5. It's terrible. Like, playing through Gen 5 again, I'm like, this is so good. Like, what the hell? So, it is what it is, but, yeah, I'm loving that playthrough. I just wish we got another Pokemon game like that, man. It really... genuinely sucks. Bottled balloons. What is this? Just an item. I guess I'll just send those to camp. I don't think they're important. Fire resistance. Forgot his name. Fair enough. What's up? Ghost Ninja, welcome in. The dentist. Yeah, man, good luck. I have to go to the dentist, too. My top left and right molars are killing me. I really need to get that checked out. Angelic Reprieve. Another potion. Potion of Animal Speaking, which is useless to us. Potion of Sleep, send to Karlach. Potion of Speed, we'll keep on Thier because those are super good. Camp Supplies, we'll send to camp. And then we got all the scrolls. I think I'm just going to give the scrolls to somebody because we can use them from anybody's inventory, right? What's up, Misanthropy? Laura Oaken is something like... is the name of the wizard? Oh, okay, I don't remember that at all. Laura Oaken, what the hell? Okay, so we'll do the Revivify. Actually, we'll keep the Revivifies on Thier here. Got some Moon Lanterns, more potions. Yeah, all the scrolls we will just send over to a lady that can use some scrolls. You. Oh my god, we have so many scrolls. I'm assuming these don't weigh much, but Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. Look at all these scrolls. Look at all these scrolls. Okay, action, send to Lae'zel. Yeah. We're cleaning out our... Alright, that's probably good. We can go in and do more. We still got to use a soul coin, too, by the way, which we haven't done yet. Because, I mean, we're just so powerful. It's like I genuinely just don't even need to do anything. We have so many tools. But we'll do that. Okay, let's catch up with the chat, and we'll get into the actual game now. Filter your items. Yeah, I was filtering it by weight. Oh, LA Noire. Well, that's the catch-22, right? Is like I could either record them all and release all the videos right now, and everybody can finish the series. But then there's just going to be a major gap. The idea is obviously to get recorded up until the point where we're going to go on vacation, and then also Maveritt's will start. So if I just release everything, like, y'all will get the instant gratification, but then there's just going to be a month or two of, like, nothing, pretty much. So, I'm recording as normal, like, scheduling them as normal. And I could release them. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe that would be better if people are down with just waiting with no content, but I don't know. It might just be better to schedule it out. Recently bought an analog pocket and a copy of Pokemon Gold. Oh, hell yeah. I love Gen 2. Gen 2 gets crapped on constantly, but it's literally, like, within my top 3 most nostalgic games of all time. I love Gen 2. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are great remasters. Do you like White, Black, or White 2, Black 2 more? I remember liking the sequels more, but I will say after going through Pokemon White up to 26 episodes on the second channel, Pokemon White holds up amazingly. Like, it's way better than I thought. I thought, like, the sequels made them better, and maybe they do, but Gen 5 is so good by itself. So, I don't know. I want to do Black 2 and White 2 after, at some point, to see. But currently, I love White, man. White really holds up very, very well. The Switch to play Pokemon again. Yeah, I know. It freaking sucks, man. Like, not to be a hater, but, like, bro. Sword and Shield... Scarlet and Violet was a better step, but, like, they're just nothing like the classics. They're nothing at all. Like, they're just different games. It sucks. Sucks. Oh, that's what pouches are for. That makes sense. Is there no way to play any of the non-3D Pokemon games on the Switch? No. The best... So you can play Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, which I actually really like. They're basically just Gen 1 remakes. I like them a lot. A lot of other people don't like them because they're really simple, to be fair. But they are, for me, who like grew up with Gen 1, like, it is very fun to see those. So I love Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Those are closer, kind of, to the original games, which I quite like. Outside of that, Sword and Shield, obviously. Scarlet and Violet, obviously. If you have the Nintendo 64 online membership thing, there's a ton of, like, the 64 Pokemon games. But as far as, like, Gens 1 through 5, Gens 1 through 7, for that matter, there's no way to play them. It's actually crazy. I'm sure you can mod your Switch or whatever the hell, that sort of thing, but... Yeah, there's no way. Isn't that a shame? Like, what the hell? I love Nintendo, but, like, what are we doing here, man? Sometimes it's just like, huh? Alright, so anyways, inventory managed. So yeah, I guess we're done. I guess we just go kill Ketherick. What else can we do? Right? Nothing really, as Sanugi said, and everybody seems to say that we're done here. Infiltrate Moonrise Towers. She needs to seeks to wreak havoc. And we're gonna help her, obviously. Yeah, hopefully Zevlord Molar later, because I don't know what that's about. Oh, the last thing is let's try to read the Book of Thay. I know it's not going to work, because we would have been able to do it, but let's try to read it. Where's that big old Book of Thay? Necromancy book we found in Act 1. It says, look away.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
That's right, we're getting those, yeah, I've never played Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Incredibly expensive Pokemon games to collect. Insanely expensive. And yeah, I've never played them, so Switch to online service. That will be fun. I would definitely be down to play those. Never played them, people love them. I know they're extremely popular. But, yep, never played. I grew up with Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Snap. I never even played Pokemon Stadium 2, actually. Wait, there was that one acid mausoleum thing, wasn't there? Wait. We missed that, didn't we? There was like some way to get behind the mausoleum into that acid pit where something definitely happened. Maybe I should wait on that? I don't know what that is. There was like a trigger, but I had to like save and reload to kind of see it. I mean, I'm sure we can maybe go back to it. But that's the only thing. There was like some pit in the back of the mausoleum here. Did I just like not find the location for that? Where was the other... I can't... Was it the prison that led to... I can't remember what led to that. There's like a giant acid pit where something definitely happens, but it seemed like if you went to the mausoleum, you would find the back entrance. Oh, maybe it's just over here. Oh, yeah, we literally didn't come over here. What the hell? Okay. So let's do this before we go seek out Ketheric. Scarlet and Violet had an amazing story. It was definitely a step up, and maybe now I'm a much bigger Pokemon fan, so maybe now, like... Maybe now I would, like, appreciate it more, but to me, it's just... I can't gel with that style, man. I just can't do it. Can't do it. They're good games. Scarlet and Violet, you know, are solid games, but... That early game, you know, 3D over the top, or 2D pixel, whatever the heck you want to call it, you know, style was just, to me, that's what Pokemon is. And, like, we just have not literally had that since Gen 5. So, I don't know. Oh, okay. Until that happens again, I'm just kind of biding my time. You're surprised, but I don't think Karlach can be surprised. What are these things? Cursed Kuatoas. They're drenched. Your melee attacks inflict wet on the target. Prevented from burning, resistant to fire, but vulnerable to lightning and cold. Oh, so they're going to try to hit me with like a combo here. Can't reach destination. Are you actually kidding? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Can't reach that. What are you talking about, homie? How much movement do I have? Where does the movement... Why is the movement meter gone now? I swear to God that was a thing before. Can I not... Yeah, the UI is sometimes really glitchy, because right here it's telling me that I can't get to him, meanwhile I literally can get to him.
Incoming.
So I don't know what that's talking about, but alright. Better what a bit, better what a bit, better what a bit. There has to be a reason, Piazza. I don't know why. There's got to be a reason. If I had to guess, they literally are just planning to release some sort of like Pokemon online, you know, feature or something. And they just maybe were going to do it for the Switch, but then are waiting now for the Switch 2. They will make so much money, and they could do it any possible way that they wanted to. Oh, a net. They could do it any way that they wanted. They could literally release, like, you know, Gens 1 through 3 collection, or Gens 1 through 5, or 4 and 5, whatever they wanted to do. Like, they'd make literally free money. So there's got to be a reason that they haven't done it yet. If I had to guess, they're just waiting for something to do with the Switch 2. I don't know. Because literally, even if they just re-release the same games to be able to be playable on the Switch, everybody would buy them. Literally, everybody would buy them, even if it was a one-to-one port, like with nothing added, nothing changed, which would be lazy, but everybody would buy them. Like, no joke. Oh, I'm immobile because of the snare. Okay. Why am I not frenzied? I can throw. Do I have something to throw? Oh, I can throw the corpse. Enrage throw from the world. Disadvantage. Throw at him. Target is too far. 90%. Do it. Critical miss off a 92%. Really? Okay. Fair enough. 90% chance with disadvantage. We do hit him. Get an extra attack. We'll do a ranged attack. Hit him again. We're ensnared, so we can't move. End turn. Range attack on Thier, which misses. Ranged attack on Thier, which knocks off our temp HP. We can Hellish Rebuke, but honestly, not even worth the spell slot. No thanks. Ranged attack on Karlach for 10. Our turn as la 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 la. Oh, this is a big cleave. Oh, this is a big cleave. Oh, this is gonna be satisfying as hell. No, don't make me stop. Let me do cool things. Stop it. You're so annoying. Ugh. Every time I'm like, oh, we could do a cool thing. The game's like, no, 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 you'll go prone. No, 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 there's something in your way. No, 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 no. Let me do it. You're so annoying. Ugh. Fine. Whatever. I won't do it. Fine. Do we have any other AoE with Lae'zel? Oh, I can Misty Step. I always forget. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, so I can literally just Misty Step down here. What's up, y'all? You thought, didn't you? Okay, we're gonna do... We have a really good cleave attack and a really bad cleave attack, I think. Diddle-diddle-dee, diddle-diddle-doo, diddle-diddle-doo. Cleave. 9 to 17 damage. Oh, we have another one, though. Yeah, that's fine. Cleave! Up to 3 enemies at once. We'll hit these 3 right here. Ooh, that's huge damage. And we got a critical hit there as well. Can I do another cleave? Damn it. Do I have any other thing that's an AoE? Okay, fine. We'll just go for a main hand attack. Who do we got? 99% chance with advantage from what? Underdog's Bravery, which I always forget what that actually is. We'll kill this guy. What is Executioner? You can get a... When you kill something, you get a critical hit, but we don't need that. We'll just die anyways. We can Action Surge and literally just kill these other 2. Yeah, why not? Action Surge! Main hand attack! Main hand attack! Elmo's World! Goodbye! And bye-bye! Nope. Oh, I should have made that a crit, actually. That would have killed him, too. That's fine. Yeah, exactly, RP. That's exactly what I was saying. Yep. I don't know why. They have to have something in the works, because, like, if not, it's literally just free money. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't do it. We know Nintendo likes money. So, I don't know. There's got to be some weird reason. We're going to Sunbeam these nerds in this line here. This is going to hurt them bad. Whoa! That's huge damage. Hell yeah. We can summon a spiritual weapon, too. Let's go for the Great Axe. We'll do spell slot 2. This guy will die in 1 hit. This guy will die. We'll just go, like, right there. Expectorum! Alright, enter. Oh, that's the chief there. Wow, epic turn, bro. Epic turn. The fact Pokemon was so perfect, anyone could play it, but also be such an in-depth battle system that can make it difficult and complex as hell. Played Sword, my Pokemon healed itself from poisoning because I loved it. That's the stuff I actually hate. That's why I really like Nuzlocking, but I don't really like Nuzlocking new Pokemon games, because, yeah, they do the, like, your Pokemon lived with 1 HP because it loved you, but, like, that basically takes out, you know, the entire point of the challenge. So, what do you mean path is interrupted? What are you talking about? See, this is what I mean, like, what are you talking about, bro? He's literally 2 feet away from me. There's nothing in front of me. What are you talking about? Stop it. Okay, die.
Dollar.
Beautiful. Double kill. Okay. We can click heals. Oh, no, that's Misty Step. We can offhand attack. We don't have the movement for it, so I'll just move over here. Yeah, that's what I don't like about the new Pokemon games, is that they do that whole, you know, your Pokemon loved you, so it basically takes the whole point out. But, yeah, like you said, the in-depth battle system, I was talking with Cindy about this. I was like, it's crazy that, like, Pokemon is so in-depth. It's one of the most in-depth battle systems of all time. Abilities, moves, type advantage, stabs, status effects, blah, 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 all the different stuff. It's like, it's so in-depth. It's crazy. Oh, so that's the chief. Let's go ahead and take him on as Karlach. But that's why the White Nuzlocke is so freaking, you know, addictive, because it's just so fun getting from battle to battle. What just hit me? Did I just get hit there? What was that? Main hand attack. Okay. Let's try to close the gap a little bit. Enter. Range attack on Lae'zel, which misses. We are Lae'zel. Let's slash at this man. He is dead. Can we get over this man and do our second attack? Looks like it. Got a bonus action, and I can do a fainting attack. Let's take a look at this chieftain as well, see if he's got anything weird. Final Gen 5 question. Are you Team Zekrom or Reshiram? Personally, I'm Team Zekrom. I honestly don't remember enough about them, so I'll just have to go off of design. I like them both. You know, I'm not a big legendary person because... What is drenched? I'm not a big legendary person because to me, it's just like they're over-designed overall. I like the simple legendaries like Lugia. Like, that's cool. But like the big crazy dragons like Dialga and Palkia, abominations to me. Like, they just look so over-designed. I don't like it. So, I'm not really a big fan of legendaries in general. But that being said, I do like Zekrom and Reshiram more so than most legendaries. after like Gen 2. So I will say Reshiram. I like the Reshiram. Looks like a big holy dragon or whatever the hell he is. I like how he looks more so than Zekrom. I don't even know their typings though. Reshiram is like what? Fire dragon? And Zekrom is like lightning dragon? Something like that. Throwing lightning damage when launched at a target? Oh, when he throws like a thing, I guess? Okay, whatever. I don't really care what you have. It's not going to matter. You're going to get obliterated, my friend. They rolled a 20, which is already a critical hit, so we don't need to use Executioner. Oh my god! Okay. We got the Spiritual Weapon. Let's go for the Lacerate on this man here. Critical hit for 11. Enter Shadow Art. Shadowheart could literally end this chieftain right now if she lands something here. Come on, Shadow Art. Do your business. Do your business. 90% chance. Does he have fire resistance? Yes. So, we should do a radiant attack. Let's go for Guiding Bolts. 4 to 24 damage, 5 to 30 damage, 6 to 36 damage, 7 to 42 damage, 4th spell slot. We're fine. 95% chance to hit. We just need to roll an 8 damage here. 20 damage. Beautiful.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Mr. Theer. Now, we got some guys on the roof, which is annoying, so let's go for them. I hit these guys, 95% chance and 95% chance. Let's do it. Ooh! Ooh, oh, he died to the... Oh. Wait, what just happened? Something interesting just happened. Mines collapsed? Yeah, we did some sort of the falling extra damage thing. Like their mines collapsed. I think due to the illithid things. Okay, that was cool. Alright, range attack on Spiritual Weapon. As if that even matters. Karlach, please relieve this chieftain of his... Oh, just kidding. You're dead already. Never mind. Alright. Spiritual Weapon, if you would like to end this thing, please. Another critical hit. Jesus Christ. Our party is so freaking, like... It's actually insane how strong we feel. Copper Band. Petrified Tumor. Rusty Spear. Gold. Petrified Tumor. Broken Wall. Let's go ahead and hit that. Jorah. My useless opinion, I say might as well upload one LA Noire video after stream. Need something to watch later. Did you burn through the Pokemon Nuzlocke here? Like the whole thing? I know you said you watched the last episode, but I wasn't sure if you watched all the other stuff before. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll consider it. I just want to make sure, like I said, like when we go on our trip, like I want to feel like, okay, good. We have like, you know, the channels have a lot of content that are scheduled, you know what I mean? I just don't want to upload everything. But I don't know. Yeah, I could do that. That's another option. I could literally... Because I think one more episode will be the finale of LA Noire for me to record, so then I could just literally upload the entire series. That is a possibility. Better with a bit, better with a bit, better with a bit. Cursed Kuatoa. Clamshell. Broken Wall. Alright, so let's make sure to hit that chief up. It's crazy. I never knew of any of that as a kid. Never even knew that stab was a thing until I started watching you play Pokemon. Then I started researching it all. IVs and EVs and all that crazy. Yeah, the IVs and the EVs are my biggest weakness. I still don't know how that really... I mean, I get the idea, but I've never really utilized it, you know? So that's my biggest weakness. The stab, yeah, same thing. I played so much Pokemon as a kid, and I literally never knew that stab was a thing, like, ever. Now, when you're a kid, you kind of realize, because you're like, okay, I'm a water Pokemon, and I'm doing extra damage when I use a water move. You kind of feel it, right? But I didn't know that it was an actual mechanic. I also just freaking found out from a comment that crits don't go off of defense. So, like, if you have a Pokemon that basically buffs its defense by 5 stages, and it gets crit, it doesn't even matter. I had no freaking clue. That's crazy. Like, that's, like, incredibly impactful. So, yeah, that just blew my mind. I was like, what? That was, like, nuts. Topaz. Lightning Jabber. Shocking Sting. On a hit, possibly shock your target. Throwing lightning damage when launched at a target. Deal an additional 1/4 lightning damage. Weapon enchantment +1. It's a spear. It's like a lobster arm. That's pretty cool. I don't think we have anybody that can use that, but that's pretty cool. Send it to camp. But anyways, yeah, man, it's actually insane. Like, Pokemon Gen 5, at least from playing through White, like, I genuinely feel like that is the height of Pokemon. No joke. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Gens 1 through 3. They're hugely nostalgic for me, especially Gen 2. But, holy crap, Gen 5 is like, everything just hits, man. Everything's there. It's all just there. Every little piece of thing that I want out of a Pokemon game is there. And then we never got it again. Trying to right? Like, legitimately. Like, even if you love everything that came after Gen 6, 7, 8, 9, all the other spin-off games, we never got it. That was the height, I think, objectively. No. Oh, yeah, didn't one person have oh, yeah, this thing.
Gone fishing. Catch you later, Ellis.
Oh, weird. It's like an environmental object. That's odd. Rope netting. Okay. So I guess a little unique weapon over here. That's basically it. Although it looks like there's a cave entrance there, which probably leads to that other thing that I was talking about. Let's go search all these bodies, which I think we already did, right? They're not going to have anything anyways. Painted chest? What does that mean? Painted? Gold, elixir of battle mage's power. Serpent fang toxin. Okay. See you later, Sanugi. The great flame chicken. Oh, Ho-Oh. I like Ho-Oh a lot now. I never used to like Ho-Oh. I didn't really like a chicken idea. The idea of a big legendary chicken. But now I like Ho-Oh. I actually really want to do like a Ho-Oh playthrough where I use Ho-Oh because I never really have. Lugia is literally my favorite legendary. And I don't like legendaries. Oh my gosh. Had a lot of downtime at work. Yeah. As a kid, I was like Hyper Beam on every Pokemon because it's so powerful and cool. Didn't know about crits either. Yeah, which Hyper Beam, I guess Hyper Beam is, it's so funny what you think is strong as a kid, but then what, like as an adult, what you know is strong. Because like Hyper Beam is probably strong because it's like what, 140 base power normal type move, right? So if you're a normal type Pokemon, it starts at 140 base power and then it gets updated by 1.5 times damage if you're a normal type, right? So that's pretty good. But you don't get to attack on the second turn, you skip your turn. So to me, I'm like, okay, so is that a good move or is it not? Because it comes with a gigantic downside that could obviously really, really mess you up. I don't know. Okay, this is exactly what I was talking about, by the way, coming from the other side here. So we've been here. There was a unique cape, which I think we grabbed, but we didn't go down into the pit where something definitely happened. We saw it, but then I reloaded the save. Yeah, that gilded chest over there has some unique cape on it. So this is how you actually get down there, from the back of the mausoleum. So I don't remember what happens down here. It was weird, though. It was like a bunch of acid guys. Ho is my favorite Pokemon ever. Nostalgic because Gold was my favorite. See, I was the opposite. I was with Silver because I just thought Silver was a cooler color. Now, I probably would be the opposite. Like if I played Gold and Silver for the first time, I'd be like, oh, Gold's better. But I do like Lugia. Like I said, Lugia is definitely my favorite legendary of all time. But Ho-Oh, I have come to respect. I never used to like Ho-Oh, but now I do like Ho-Oh. I think Ho-Oh is cool. And he gets that Sacred Flame move, which I forget what it does, but apparently it's super good, right? Alrighty, what do we got? We have got Fetid Ooze, which is actually going to be my next D&D character. Fun fact, we're playing a one-shot. So I'm playing a Plasmoid Blood Hunter, and a Plasmoid is basically like an ooze person. Gets their own racial abilities and stuff. So, level 6 Ooze. These gelatinous creatures usually dwell in caves and dungeons, feeding on refuse carrion and ill-fated adventurers. Fetid Aura. Nearby creatures fall victim to the ooze's fetid fumes and take 1d6 acid damage per turn. Immunity to acid, but of course. Alright. That shouldn't be too bad. Let's go ahead and Frenzy. And then we will... Reckless attack. Yes, I can reach that destination. Don't you dare. Why does it lie to me? I'm genuinely confused, because if I hover over this guy and, like, attack, right, it says can't reach destination, right? It's lying. I can literally move right here. Why does it do that? You know, this game is fantastic, but at the same time, there is, like, a lot going on at all times, so I feel like the game can't kind of keep up with it sometimes, but, like, why does it say that? I could literally get within range. It's so weird. Don't know. Anyways, all right. Slash at it. Beautiful. End turn, so now we skip all of our turns because we were surprised. Strength Drain gets the save, but 4 damage. Shadow Torrent. Don't know what that is, but Shadowheart gets the save. We are Lae'zel, skips our turn because we're surprised. Pseudopod? Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I could do Pseudopod as a Plasmoid. Whoa, Ochre Septum. Yeah, it can actually, yeah, you have like a elongated like limb that comes out as a Plasmoid that I don't think you can use to attack, but you can like, it's basically like Mage Hand, but as a Plasmoid. That's pretty funny. Also, why are we not frenzied anymore? I'm confused. Must be because we're getting surprised, but I don't know why. Okay. So we will frenzy then, and we will attack with a reckless attack, just like that. And also don't forget about the dead. And survived with 1 HP because of course it would. Why wouldn't it? Alright. Hollow Armor. Deals 5 to Karlach. Main hand attack deals 6 to Karlach. We are now Lae'zel. Lae'zel once again can get in the middle of these two guys, so we will do that.
Make way.
What about mythical Pokemon like Mew, Celebi, Victini, etc.? I like mythical Pokemon way more because to me they're like the actual example of a Pokemon. They're not like overly designed a lot of the time. They're much more, to me, like Pokemon is not overly designed, right? It's like a solid, simplistic design. So yeah, I like mythical Pokemon way more. Now, do I use them? No, because ultimately for me, I'm like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? It's just like, to me, it's like I want a team of like 6 different Pokemon, basically, that are all ideally have 2 evolutions each. Let's go ahead and crit here. Fetid Ooze needs a 19 to save. They rolled a 4? Wait. Executioner. Why is it asking me to crit twice? I'm confused, but okay. We'll go for another main hand attack on this guy. And then we'll go for a pommel strike on this guy. 99% chance, and it should deal 1 damage. Yep. Cool beans.
To me.
We are now Shadow Art. Shadowheart should heal, I think.
Got to move.
Let's get down here. But anyways, I do like mythical Pokemon quite a lot more. I like Celebi. I like Victini, I would say, would be my favorite. I love me some Victini. He's very cool. Let's go for Preserve Life. Ba, ba, ba. Not enough resources. Action. Ba, 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 ba. We'll do Char's Aegis. We'll move over here. We'll enter.
Time to push my luck again.
Mr. Thier. 90% chance with disadvantage. We'll hit him twice. Oh, and we lose the Fetid Fumes too. Nice. And then we'll do a bonus action offhand attack on this feller. 50% chance to hit. I'm not going to crit. It's not going to deal much damage. Ooh, and we got the silence. Nice. Okay, so he's silenced with our offhand dagger. Cool. And turn Fetid Ooze, Pseudopod, and Tropic Ward, which is disadvantage on an attack roll. It's not going to matter. 12 damage. We can Hellish Rebuke. It's not going to matter. Karlach. Let's go for the Reckless attack on this gentleman here. Actually, probably should kill this guy first because we get the Fetid Ooze thing. So let's attack this guy. Not enough damage. Frenzied Strike. Not enough damage. End turn. Hollow Armor. Main hand attack on Karlach. Hits for 5. Main hand attack on Karlach. Hits for 5. Shadow Torrent on Lae'zel, which she gets the save for. Don't know what that does. Our turn as Lae'zel. LL. Let's go with the fainting attack. 75% chance. We could also do disarming attack. Can I get around to this guy? Provokes attack of opportunity. So let's go for the disarming attack melee. We disarmed him. Doesn't have a weapon anymore. We'll do a main hand attack. Misses. We'll do second wind. That was dumb. I was literally at full health. Whatever.
Let's finish this.
Shadow all. What weapon do we have right now? We still have the Light of Lathander. Yeah, that's fine. Just go for a melee hit. I don't even care. Misses. Mass healing word spell slot 3.
Survival is all that
Okay,
matters.
Mr. Thier, Eldritch Blast. Hit this guy here. No, it's not gonna hit. Hit this guy twice. Don't need a crit. Got a crit anyways. Yep. Okay, we also stab this guy in the neck. Misses, and turn. Our turn is Karlak. Reckless attack, 75% chance to hit. Misses. Thank you. I was gonna say, you're just delay. Wait, what? Oh, he's got a shadow inside of him. Whoa. Okay. 1 HP again. Can you chill, video game, please? Can you chill? Not everybody can live with 1 HP. It's just not likely. Okay? You need to chill. It gets to be insane. Protective plate. Ooh. Plus the wonder of what the Pokemon was that dropped the feather on Ash is like the first Pokemon episode, and finally finding out who it was pretty cool as a kid. Yeah, it's actually crazy. I love that like Ho-Oh is shown at the very first episode of the Pokemon anime. It's really crazy. I think that was legitimately before anybody knew what Ho-Oh was, right? Or at least in America. That was super epic. I love that. I love that little Easter egg. Tyler says, will you be streaming Night Rain? Yeah, that's in 9 days, right? Yeah, I should do something with it. Night Rain. May 30th, 2025. So, Night Rain comes out in 9 days on the 30th, and then we will be leaving about 2 weeks into that. So I will have time to make content for it, yeah. The only issue is I also need to record a whole bunch for the main channel to get that ready for everything. So yeah, I should do Night Rain. Maybe boss guides. I might be doing guides, if it is guidable, which I don't know because it's multiplayer, so I'm not exactly sure how it'll go. But the GV Guides channel, because I want to focus that on Soulsborne stuff, might just see some Night Rain stuff. Will I stream it? Maybe. I'll have to just kind of see how the game goes, because I don't really know what it's going to be like ultimately. Grants resistance to necrotic damage. This is heavy armor, no AC bonus from Dex, not proficient with heavy armor. Let's send that to Lae'zel, who has the heavy armor. Ba 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 ba. All right, well, that's everything, methinks. Yeah, we get like a unique armor there, it looks like. Very cool. We will short rest. We will warp to... Let's go to the inn. Last Light Inn. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, to my knowledge, that is everything in Act 2. Now, given how dense this video game is, I am sure we have missed something. So, if anybody knows of any other thing that we should do now or in the future, please let me know. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I think we have done pretty much everything in Act 2. Outside of killing Ketherick. There's got to be things we missed, though. Like, 100%. There's going to be things that we missed. For sure. Dragon Egg Mushroom. But... Gold Ring? Are these unique? I guess we'll just add those to weird. So yeah, if anybody knows of anything that we should do before we take on Ketherick, let me know now, or forever hold your peace, because otherwise we are going to Ketherick. Let's send this to camp. Let's take a look at Lae'zel and her big, fat, heavy armor here. So yeah, this is just a downgrade, basically, because we have the adamantine splint. So we'll send that to camp also. And then last thing we want to do, I guess, is long rest and also
Shouldn't have wished
sell all of our
interesting
wares.
times.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, we can take a look at the map, see if there's anything we're missing, pretty much.
Did you see it? The path of light. That's good, right? Means I'll be here if you need anything else.
Did I see what? The path of light. All right, so let's take a look at the map. I don't think we have anything else unless there's like a little tiny little secret zone going somewhere. To me, that looks like the entire map explored. Again, unless there's like some sort of weird little secret zone, you know? So let's go back to camp, and then let's make sure to talk to... Should we just talk to everybody? Probably doesn't matter too much, but maybe we should just run through it quickly. Put up Karlak.
I hate seeing Shadowheart suffer like this. All for doing the right thing. It's up to us to look after her now. If she needs a rest, we carry her. If she needs a hand, she has ours. If she needs ears, we've got 4 between us. Whatever she needs.
Yeah. Okay.
Shadowheart suffers. You might be surprised, but it pains me to see. Now, what would you ask of me?
That's very big of you, Lae'zel, because you hated Shadowheart's guts. I respect you for that. Yeah, we pretty much talked to everybody. We'll talk to Shadowheart, our GF, to see, and then we will head out.
You wanted something?
What up, girl? We've already been through all this. We'll say it again, though.
Thank you. I think... I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, let's long rest. Here we go. It's the big moment. Leave camp. All right. So to my knowledge, we're just helping the Night Song, which I'm forgetting her actual name. I don't think she ever said her name. We're helping the Night Song here take down Ketheric. Everyone's probably going to be aggroed onto us now, by the way, because I'm pretty sure they would think that we're coming to kill them. Even though before they thought that we were working for them, which is quite foolish. So... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that's Jaheira up there. Okay, so they've already taken the fight to these people. Fist Jetlar. Harper Donner. So a lot of these people are already dead. Harper Chenti Ghoul. Yeah, so they've already fought here. Ah! Radiant damage from Holy Fire. Zealot Benel, who has Moonrise Guard's Key. Baguette. Chicken Egg. Fist Greta. Harper Callie. She had a potion of healing there. Okay, so we don't want to walk on this Holy Fire crap. I didn't realize that was a thing. Let me drink a normal health potion, please. Good. Fist Aubrey, Scroll of Blur. We'll send that to Lae'zel. Fist Greta, we already searched. Ghoul.
Unshackled from shadows, she will rise in moonlit glory and carve a path of brightness to the accursed one's second death. So saith the wise Alondo. That beacon of angelic wrath has taken the fight to Ketheric on the rooftop, and the first line of defense are dead. But storming the tower won't be easy, and if we wait too long, Ketheric will gather his strength and retaliate. For now, though, he's on the back foot for the first time since he returned from the grave. This is it. The spearhead moment. You brought us this far. So how shall we proceed?
We move in and secure the ground floors, cut off all exits. You're the High Harper, you tell me. Do what you will, just don't get in my way.
We move in and secure the ground floors first. Cut off all exits.
A sound strategy. Once it's done, me and my Harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the General himself. Floric left some of her flaming fist. They'll scout the prisons and the barracks below to ensure we're not taken by surprise. Say the word, and we're off.
Join my part, but she's not a full companion, right? She's more like Hausen, I guess? I don't know. I mean, that kind of throws our strategy off. It's interesting. But I really don't...
Actually, I'd rather you join my party, Jaheira.
I'm touched. But I'm already spoken for.
Okay, good. Because I was going to say, like, I don't really want to, like, switch everything around. I mean, it is cool. Like, I want to. It's like a... I do and I don't. What's up, Jotaro? Yeah, I think you had questioned one time about a Harper that died in a fight at Last Light Inn. They would have died here if they didn't die in that other fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense a lot of people would perish here. I didn't think they'd actually be, like, storming the castle. So it sounds like we can convince her to join us. I wonder... She's a druid, right? A druid that fights with, like, double daggers or something. But, yeah, I'm going to let her lead the heart. I don't want to... Although maybe she'll just... Actually, she'll probably just be a fifth character, like Hausen.
So be it. See you on the other side.
Godspeed. You seem to be their chosen champion after all. Against the false absolute. At the ready, Harpers! In this light, there will be victory. In this light, we will avenge the fallen! The time has come. Ketheric will taste of death at last.
Well, let's hope so. I don't know how strong he's going to be. Bodida-do, Zealot Niram, Moonrise Guard's Key, Adept Merum, Moonrise Guard's Key, and a Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen. Glad I searched for that. What the hell? Ghoul. Yeah, wait, shouldn't they all have Mind Flayer Parasites? Or a lot of them? Are you about to just get a whole bunch of these for free? Wait, what? Yeah, because, I mean, they would definitely have them, right? Okay, so who haven't we searched? Zealot Glenn. Oh, so wait, the asterisk means we haven't searched them? Did I never realize that until now? Bobby, bobble, 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 bobble. Butter bun. Sounds delicious, even though I'm very full at the moment. Yeah, we gotta watch out for this holy fire stuff. Oops. Okay. You're smart for jumping over it. So those are just free Elithid upgrades. Wow. Okay. So what do we got now? Stage Fright. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. Whoa. Targets overcome their stage fright early when they succeed an attack roll. I like that. So those are the only two we can even take, right? Well, I like that a lot. Okay. Sure. Enter my brain, worm. Stage fright. Wait, what? I was going to say, I was glitched there. Ability drain. Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces that target's corresponding ability by 1. The reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1. The ability that is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. For melee weapons, this is usually strength. For range, it's dex. And for spells, your spell casting ability, which would be charisma. Targets affected by ability drain regain their ability scores at the end of combat. Interesting. Well, now we all only have the outside powers. Okay. Cool. I guess we can talk to everybody. I don't know if that really matters. Fist Ulthred.
Ready? It's time to take the fight to them.
Right. Is the Mind Flayer like one of the most powerful beings in D&D lore? I'm only going off of watching Stranger Things. I'm right there with you, RPS. I mean, obviously, honestly, I don't know either. Like, so as far as I understand, because I've never DM'd, you have a book called the Monster Manual, or like there's other books that basically give you challenge ratings that you can pick from. So let's say you want, I want this to be really hard, so I'm going to choose a challenge rating, whatever. And then from that challenge rating, you can pick all sorts of different encounters depending on how you want to mess with your players. So as far as I know, Mind Flayers are supposed to be very powerful, but I also don't know what challenge rating they would be. So I really don't know, because I've never picked a challenge rating, ultimately, you know?
Finally on the front foot.
Okay, I'm assuming they just all say the same crap.
Don't die either.
Yep. What about you, Limn?
Light in the...
Light in the sky, can you believe it?
It's a grim task, picking provisions from the dead. But the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
We already looked at this person's inventory, I do believe. This, in fact, might be stuff that we sold them. Incandescent staff. I don't know if we've seen this stuff or not, to be honest with you. Yanti scale mail. I don't know if there's going to be anything we need. Shield of Devotion. You get aid from it. Yeah. Looks like some good stuff. What's this hood, though? Hat of Uninhibited Kushigo. We definitely saw that, I think. And that's like a monk thing, I think.
Lady, light away.
And also you, milady. Harper Anthony.
That light in the sky.
Fist red.
That thing that cut a trail for us.
Okay, let's do this thing. Who are you? Adept Mola. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we got a big old squad up ahead. Let's go ahead and drink another normie health potion. There. Okay, let's go. Got a couple more Harpers here as well. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, ba. Tumoral. Okay, let's see what these guys are about.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed General Thorm. You have betrayed our god! And for what? These Harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the Absolute.
Oh no, the person didn't agree with my evil plan. I can't believe it. It's pretty powerful, the Mind Flayers. I think we were level 10 at the end of it and defeated him. We are on part 2 of that campaign now. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm going to look it up. What CR is Mind Flayer? In D&D 3.5, a Mind Flayer was a weak CR 8. But an Elder Brain was a CR 25. Whoa. So wait, in 5th edition, the Mind Flayer has a challenge rating of 7? Roughly 7th to 8th level would fight a single Mind Flayer to be a challenging encounter. But that's an AI response, so I don't know how accurate that is. Yeah, so it just sounds like a tougher, like, kind of boss or mini-boss that you can throw in there. As far as I know, I was just looking this up, actually. The Intellect Devourers, the little brain guys at the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3, they're apparently horrifyingly difficult in the right circumstances. As far as I know, they're, like, lower challenge rating, but they can, like, basically absorb your intelligence or do some crazy thing that can basically just wipe your entire party. And they're, like, a low-level thing, so... I don't know. That's part of the things I'm still learning with D&D.
Okay. I've looked forward to killing you since the moment we met.
You hid it well. I thought you'd be another notch on my bedpost, but instead I'll make a trophy of your bones. Boys, make this traitor bleed.
Was she saying she wanted to F us? A notch on her bedpost. I mean, that literally means... she wanted to F us, right? I do believe so. Okay, we should use the Lumps Warhorn now. Also a soul coin. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So with Karlach, I'm going to finally use a soul coin. I don't even know what these do at all. So here we go. Wait, did we use this? I don't think we ever used one, right? Okay, soul coin. Bam. Whoa, she becomes Goku. So what did that do? Whoa, look at us. Okay. Infernal Fury? The hatred and pain of a captured soul fuel Karlach's infernal machine. Her weapon and unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 fire when she is raging or when her hit points drop below 25. That's it? Wait, you get a wait, what? You get a D4 bonus? That doesn't seem too great, to be quite honest with you, if I'm being honest. A D4 fire damage? Wait, do we get more movement? She seems like really fast now. Can't reach destination. I don't know why she is glitched, by the way. She seems glitched with... Oh, these guys are legitimately blocking me. Okay, well, that's great. I can't do anything. Alright. I guess we'll just fire a ranged attack. Mig. Disciple Zarel. Who do we want to go for first? Let's go for Mig. 81% chance to hit. Hits for 13. Extra ranged attack, but the game is kind of glitching right now. It's for 11. Enter. La 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 Lae'zel. How far can you jump, Lae'zel? Freaking gonna be prone. Oh, but I can always Misty Step. I always forget. Yeah, you know what? Let's get right into the action. Why not? What is this? Oh, she's got like mirror image. Oh yeah, interesting. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, so she's got mirror images, but that actually might be good. She's also got Fire Shield Chill. Light in a radius, has resistance to fire, deals 2 to 16 cold to anyone who hits it with a melee attack. Whoa. +3 bonus on saving throws, resistance to fire. Absolute's Aegis. All damage from spells is reduced by 1. Agonizing Blast. What the hell is she? She's like a paladin, warlock, multi-class. All right, whatever. I ain't scared. Let's get in there, and we're going to, yeah, cleave her mirror image. Misty Step. Disciple's Rel casted counter spell. Oh. Yeah, we'll use Psionic Backlash. So she takes 12 damage, but she just canceled my Misty Step. That's annoying as hell. Okay, shoot. I could scroll of Misty Step, but that takes an action? Or does it take a bonus action? But I already used my bonus action. Well, shoot, I want to get in there, but they're literally blocking me. All right, I guess I'll just fire ranged attacks. Let's go over here, and we will go for a ranged attack. We could also just throw an arrow, right? Oh, yeah, wait. How do I use... Okay, so wait. How do I use arrows? I'm confused. Because if we use an arrow of many targets, we'll shoot that. 6% chance to hit. What? Target outside of normal range. What are you talking about? Yeah, they're kind of just like all blocking me in here. So I can't even... Well, if I throw the arrow, how does that work? Okay, that's fine. I should still be able to use arrow of many targets. Shoot it. Shoot it at you. 64%. Go for it. Yeah! Oh, we knocked out her mirror image. So she has 3 mirror images. We just got rid of 1, I think. Then we're going to shoot another arrow of many targets. This? Barbed... Wait, where's the arrow of many... I know we just didn't shoot 4 of them. Oh, wait, can I use... Lump's Warhorn? I'm going to sound Lump's Warhorn. Sure.
The ogre won't come. I'm well out of range.
What? Oh, but I still have my action. Okay. The ogre won't come. That's fine. Where's my other arrow of many targets? Oh, there it is. Okay, shoot that again. At you. Go. Yeah! Okay. Nice little splash there. Oh, I think we got rid of 2 out of her 3 mirror images, too. Can action surge. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. No, I'm going to save it. Wait, who are these guys? Oh, my God. Tomelia. Oh, yeah, those things. Okay, enter.
What should I do?
Shadow. Oh, my God. The biggest aid to ever aid. Holy freaking crap. Aid. Spell slot 5. Oh, my God. We're going to buff these guys to Kingdom Come. Woo! Okay, everybody gets maximum HP. Bonus action. Char's Aegis. Let's do that. Okay, in turn, we got Lantarv.
A little fun at last.
Mig. Slam for 8 makes him prone. Adept Dorkle. Dash action. There's going to be a lot of dash actions here. What's up, Desu? Welcome in. Adept Furic. Are we flying? I hate flying. Yes. Yeah, currently, so if I'm going to fly, I need to buy the tickets now. Whoa. Yeah, if I'm going to fly, I'm going to need to buy the tickets now because it's getting too close and, you know, we don't want to spend an arm and a leg, obviously. So, I don't know. We could drive, but the problem is we're going to be driving back, so it's going to be, like, literally, like, freaking 2 days on the road minimum. So, I don't know. I hate flying, but also I know I'm going to like it way better if we just fly and then we drive back. We're going to have to drive back, so. Yeah, I'm still kind of. We just have to figure out the car situation, like where we would park for flying, basically. But it should be fine, so I don't know. I'm literally. We're just going to have to fly. That would be the smart thing to do. Black hole, which is what? Create a point of intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and possibly slows them. 5 or more black holes can be summoned after the spell's initial casting. Afterwards, you must short rest. Whoa. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again using the new result instead. Yeah, do that. Whoa. Black hole. Jaheira, wild-shaped panther. Ooh. Enhanced jump. We are now Fear. What's happening to everybody? Oh, they're all slowed from the black hole. Okay. So, with Fear, we want to do a big thing. What's our biggest move as Fear? We've got Slow, which is super good. Everard's Black Tentacles, which is also good. Hunger of Hadar, which is also good. Dominate Person, which is also good. Confusion. Man, this sounded so good, and then it basically was just useless. So I'm kind of worried about using this now. It almost seems bugged. Hold Monster. Stage Fright. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go for... What's better, Hunger or Everts? Let's go for Hunger. The classic. So here they all are. We might have to hit Jaheira, but that wouldn't be a big deal. Also, it's going to cause problems for trying to close the gap here. I could also put this on these guys back here too, which is interesting. Oh, there's dudes on the rafters too. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to put this right about here. Make a big old choke point. Screw it. Do it. Okay. Now we could drink a potion of speed as a bonus action, but we're probably fine in all honesty. So, any other bonus action we want to do? Brilliant Retort. 12 to 21 damage. Throw a bomb. Oh, but it's an action. It's weird that it shows me that. Alright, that's fine. We're good. I'll just, I'll get back here.
Slow down.
Because Tyr can spell cast. Yeah, let's go over this way. Saving on money plus road trips are low-key fun. Can sing music and play games and stuff all the way there and back. Well, I think it would actually be more costly to drive because of gas and because we'll rent a car. Because I'm not driving my old car down there. So with the rent and with the gas, it probably would end up actually costing much more, no joke. But yeah, no, I agree. I don't mind driving. It's just it's the time. It's obviously just how long it takes. But I agree. I like it's fun. You get to like listen to a lot of stuff, conversations, stop at a bunch of places. It can be a fun time for sure. Dash on Fist Red. He was hit for 2 acid for some reason. 5 on Jaheira, 4 on Jaheira, miss on Jaheira, miss on Jaheira, 6 on Jaheira, 7 on Mig, 7 on Mig. Wow, Mig died fast. 3 on Disciple Zrel. Dash on these 2 guys into the cold because they're morons. Okay, they take damage. Miss on Red. Critical hit on Jaheira. Wait, who just died? Wait, what? Because Jaheira's still alive, but somebody just died. What? Oh, probably because the Hadar's cold, I'm betting. I don't think Cindy would drive. I think she would want me to drive literally the entire way, which I'm fine with. I don't mind that. Yeah, no, we would rent a car. I'm not driving my old car. That's not happening. Yeah, no, I can do it. I mean, I'm at a point right now. Like, it depends on where I am, like, mentally with flying. Right now, I'm at a point where, like, I can definitely fly. It would just suck, but that's life. What are you gonna do? If I go over here, am I gonna be in the hunger? I guess we'll just keep shooting. Why not? Yeah, let's use arrows too, special arrows. So I could definitely fly. You know, it's would be smarter to do that anyways. It's not a big deal. I just was considering driving, but definitely leaning more towards flying at this point in time. Okay, so we got the Arrow of Ill Matter. Who can we knock out here? Because this is about getting people dead. Wait, what? Disciple Zrel. Probably want to just kill Zrel, honestly. Let's do that. Yeah, good damage. Good damage. Why was that her only move? Wait, what? Okay. Lazel, which we'll use another enhanced arrow for. What do we got? What do these big arrows do? Arrow Dragon Slaying. Double damage to dragons. I think we want the Arrow of Ill Matter. Those seem to be pretty good. What does this do? Saving? No. So we'll just keep shooting Zrel. Too dark? I will never understand why it says that it's too dark. I don't get that. We're literally around light. What are you talking about? Maybe if we get over here. Okay. Arrow of Ill Matter? I will never understand why it says it's too dark. It's so weird to me. Alright. Just do that. Misses. Yep, because it's too dark when we're standing next to a mace that literally is glowing. Okay. Sure. Sure. Whatever you say. Sure. Okay, shoot another one. 60% chance to hit. Double miss. What else is new? I'm going to action surge. Is it because, like, if I go to does she have the light thing off? That should be on, shouldn't it? It's active. It's literally giving off light. Like, what the hell? It's so annoying. Okay, back to Lazel, and we will do another ranged attack. We'll shoot another. Can we get a third 60% chance miss? Arrow of Darkness. Arrow of Many Targets. Let's do that. 60% chance. Can we get another miss? Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then another one. Where is it? There. 60% chance to hit. Yeah! Beautiful. We got a bonus action. Offhand attack range. Ugh, I keep forgetting you can Hunter's Mark. Gosh dang it. Let's do that on Zarel. Okay. Enter.
Need to act fast.
Shadow Awe. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, same. I drove from here to North Carolina a while ago, and yeah, it's just the time. When you're getting like halfway through, it really starts to wear on you. Welcome back, Sanugi. Yeah, you really just have to like gel out in your brain and eat through the time. Oh, the St. Louis Arch. Yeah, that's very common whenever we're road tripping anywhere. We like always pass through St. Louis. Okay, let's see. If I get here, can I do these? Because Sunbeam would be amazing. Can I... Ooh, can I bonus action jump? Can I bonus action? Oh my god. Is it finally going to let me do something cool? What do you mean not enough movement? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're so annoying, video game. Just let me do a cool thing. Why are you like this? All right. I'm going to jump here. Wahoo! The Hunger of Hadar. Gosh dang it, man. It's like Where's my action? What? Because I got blinded from the Hadar? Oh my god. It's like every time I want to do something so cool, it's like, nope, 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 stop. You can't do it. Nope, nope, shut, nope, you can't do it. Stop, nope, nope, nope. This, stop, nope, nope, nope. Alright, whatever. Enter. Main hand for 16 on red. For 15. 7 damage from Hadar. Lots of cold damage coming in here. Jumps into Hadar. Guiding Bolt on Jaheira. She's about to die. I think I am going to counterspell that. Nope. I don't want her to die if we can protect her. You're coming with me? What? Guiding Bolt on Jaheira for 16. Uh-oh. Now she has advantage to get hit. That's not good. 8 damage on Zarel. What's she doing? Walking out of the hunger. Oh my god. Big giant black hole. Jaheira takes 6. Bites, which misses. Jesus, that's not good. Do we have a giant AoE with Fear? We need to heal Jaheira. But if we have a giant AoE, that would be good. Probably a scroll, I would assume. Let's see. Sort by scrolls. I need a big ol' AoE. Scroll of Cone of Cold. I don't think we're going to be able to get into position. Conjure Elemental. Ooh. Hold Monster. Wall of Stone. I know we have something better than that. What? That's the best we have? Phantasmal There's no way. We have to have better scrolls than that. Scroll of Ice Storm. Let's do it. Yeah. Ice Storm. How do I not hit Jaheira, though? How big is this? I need to not hit Jaheira. What was that? It was like a roll just now. I don't even know what that was. Okay. All right, let's hit all these 4 with Scroll of Ice Storm. Do it! Okay, someone's dead. At least. No bonus action either. All right, end turn. Fist Ulthrid. Y'all need to heal Jaheira, yo. Whoa, big hits on Zarel. Whoa, he's going for Zarel hardcore. Whoa, oh my god. They destroyed Zarel. Okay, good. Jaheira, which misses. Guiding Bolt. Oh, critical hit for 7. Misses. Oh, 7. Oh. How close is she to death? Okay, ranged attacks coming from... Oh, they're slipping on the... Whoa! How is she alive? Wait, what? Oh, because they killed her wild shape. Oh, so she's still... Yeah, I forgot. They have to kill her wild shape and kill her. That's right. Okay, Karlak, can I please, for the love of God, get over to somebody? Okay, we are going to frenzy... That's my bonus. What is happening? I feel like all my actions are getting eaten up. This is so annoying. Okay. And the turn, I guess. Nobody able to do anything at all. This is so annoying. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Big old arrow here. Arrow of lightning. Hell yeah. Do that. Zealot Bryn. 55% from what? Mental fatigue? Okay, just shoot that guy in the face. 222. Still alive, though. All right, just shoot him. 55. Oh, and he's got the come back to life thing. You guys are so, this fight is annoying. Okay, Shadowheart. Shadowheart, I would love for you to be able to use Sunbeam, okay? So please, like, I know the game is going to try to do 15,000 things to tell me I can't do it, but what do you mean target is too close? I'm jumping! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Target is too close. I'm jumping. So move there. Can't reach it. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm getting blue-balled every 2 seconds. This is so frustrating. Alright, can you... No, don't use the candle. There's got to be a spot. Just let me do this cool thing. I'm losing my damn mind. Jump over here. I don't care if it provokes... You know what? Just literally do Sunbeam right here. I don't even care. It's going to hit your hero, though. You are frustrating me to no end. I just want to get literally right here so I can Sunbeam. Why won't you let me do this? Why? Can't reach destination. Unbelievable. Do I have to, like, shove this guy and then move? Can I literally do that? Bonus action shove. Oh, my God. Please. Game, listen. I could just kill these guys in any boring way. I get it, right? I could just kill these guys. I could blast them with whatever. I'm trying to do cool, fun things. For the love of God, just give me this 70% shove. Okay? I don't think it's asking too much. Just shove this guy, okay? Shove him. Thank you. Freaking God. Now move here. No! My action! What? What just happened? Guys, I'm going insane here. Where are my actions going? What's happening? What is happening? That was a bonus action shove, wasn't it? What just happened? What happened to my action? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. All right, whatever. Nobody can ever do anything, I guess. This is so annoying. Miss, concentration, miss. Like, whatever, I'll just kill them normally, but I want to do cool stuff. It's frustrating. Hunger of Hadar, Psionic Backlash. Enjoy the Psionic Death. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, huge turn from Jaheira. Oh my god. Good for you. Alright, 95 on this guy twice, whatever. Who cares? They all die boringly now. Once per log rest, when scoring critical hit on a humanoid, you can paralyze the target. He's already dead. Didn't he just die? Hey, he's dead. What are you talking about? Bonus action. Enter. Fist Ulthrid. One gets a save on the ice, the other goes prone. 12 damage to this guy. Misses on with Jaheira. Misses with Jaheira. Dash on the fist into the ice. Miss from that guy. Opportunity attack.
The Absolute will not win this day.
Oh my god, she finally gets a turn. 15 leagues back this way. Lincella, who goes prone on the ice. Misses. 4 damage on this guy. Whoa, critical hit. He's dead. Misses on that person. Main hand. Oh my god. Whoa, my god. Rest in peace. Huge damage from the bad guy. Critical miss. We're now Karlak. Okay. I am watching my action because I feel like I am going crazy. I am going to frenzy now. That takes a bonus action. Now I still have an action. I see it. It's there. I'm going to reckless attack this man with my action.
Show him who you are.
Okay. Now I am going to extra attack with my action. Okay. Now I'm going to end my turn. Lae'zel. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to main hand attack him. No, 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 no. I do have enough movement. No, no. Okay, maybe I don't. That's fine. All right, ranged attack, I'll just shoot him on the ground. 65% chance. Executioner, sure. Kill him. Thank you so much. He comes back to life with 1 HP. You freaking piece of crap. Shoot him in the face. You, ho, 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 you're annoying me, game. Shadowheart, shoot him with the firebolt. 55% chance. 4 damage. Goodbye. Okay, we're gonna go with a 4th level healing word. Heal everybody up for Omega healing damage. End the turn. Jaheira. Call light. Whoa, what's she doing? She's hitting them in the rafters. Shove. Wait, what? Why did she shove her prone friend? Wait, what is happening? All right, let's take it. I was trying to get through this before I was catching up with the chat, but like, I don't know what's. This is insane. Why did Jaheira just shoved her friend that was prone on the ground? Why did she do that? I don't know. What is even happening this fight, bro? Listening to albums. Yeah, I wanna. If we do drive, I'm definitely gonna do an audiobook. I would imagine Cindy's gonna sleep a lot, so I would want to get through probably like Words of Radiance or something. Steamboat Springs? No, I don't know what that is. It's an absolute cluster F, and also, why were all my actions being eaten? I'm sure it's because of a reason I'm not realizing, and that's fair, but like, why? Because I'm also going crazy. Expedition, yeah. I really want to play it. That one-off video we did on this Patreon channel, people seem to love it and really want it, so when LA Noire ends, I may just do a full playthrough. The only thing is, I have realized, recording playthroughs back-to-back is so much better. Basically, instead of like mixing and matching what I'm recording each day, I should sit down and record a good chunk for a specific thing that I'm recording. Instead of just doing, like, for instance, 2 episodes of LA Noire and then waiting a week to do it again. No, I should do, like, 5 episodes of LA Noire or something like that. So anyways, what I'm saying is Pokemon White Nuzlocke on the second channel, awesome experience sitting there and recording, like, 26 episodes. Same thing for LA Noire, which I just recorded. I'm 1 away from recording the finale now. They'll be scheduled on this channel. So that is way better. So what I'm saying is if we do Expedition 33, which I know that I will love because I grew up with turn-based games and I love it, and also everybody loves this game, so I know I will love it. If we do it, I think it would be far better to sit and record an like Omega session and then upload all that and then just do it again the next time that comes around. Or just make a super long episode, like 3-hour episode or something like that, because that just makes it so much more present in my mind as opposed to just getting these little chunks recorded. So I'm definitely down if the patrons are cool with it, because this whole channel is supposed to be kind of like, you know, what the patrons want. So yeah, I really want to play it, and we may do it after LA Noire ends. You've never had Jaheira survive? Oh, okay. You can control her and not have her die. Oh, wow. Sounds like she always dies. Looks like she's going to make it, I think, here. Joins as an add-on here. The fight is hard, though, and I've had to restart it multiple times. Slow is awful when it's... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that makes sense. Wait, what? So that makes sense. That's what was happening. She used the black hole, which then applies slow, which then takes your action away. That's crazy. How is that even... Shove is an action? Wait, why did I think it was... Oh, my God, I'm getting so confused. Oh, to wake them up or get them up if they're prone. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's 26 episodes currently up on the second channel, GV of Pokemon White Nuzlocke. Basically, the idea was to Omega record so that I am good for up until the first week of August, because basically we'll be on vacation, and also we will be doing favorites in July. So the idea was to kind of get to the first week of August so that I'm like, that channel is basically just like set and done. So there's 26 episodes. Members can watch all of them right now, but obviously that's just basically to keep the channel on autopilot. If anybody wants to become a member, it's there if they really want it. But otherwise, yeah, they'll just be scheduled out as normal, pretty much. The spell's slow. You can only use an action or bonus action, not both. Okay. That's literally what happened, and I didn't realize. I thought I had both of them, and then I was getting one eaten. Okay. That makes sense. I figured it was something like that. I just completely did not realize. All right, so with Eldritch Blast, we definitely want to knock these people off of the rafters. That would be epic and funny.
Keep going.
So please, game, I'm asking you, please, let me do cool things. 95% chance to hit and knock this person off the rafter, which will be hilarious. Now let me do another one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fine, whatever. I don't even care. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care. Whatever. Anyways, fine. That's fine. Then shoot this guy, okay? Yeah, do that. Break. There needs an 18 to hit. They rolled an 18. Okay, this person on the rafter should get knocked off. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, and a critical hit too. Paralyzing critical. I don't think we need to paralyze that person. They're also prone. They're also dead. Hell yes. Okay, that's all that I ask, game. Just a couple of cool things. I don't need the world. All right, Adept Nola. Oh God, Hunger of Hadar. Okay, that's rough. Acolyte Dane. Epic Jump. Okay. Arrow of Ice. Looks like... Jesus! Where is... Is she dead? No, she's still alive, right? So many things happening. Is Jaheira dead? Just like 100 things happening all at once. Okay, they're gonna dash. I can't... No, Jaheira's alive. She's right there. Zealot Moonish. Moonish cap. Throw? Critical miss, whatever that was. Caustic Bulb. Oh, is he trying to get everybody to slip on the ice? Ranged attack, which misses. Ranged attack, which hits for 2. God! Okay. Jaheira is here. Jaheira has 38 hit points. So as long as she's alive, I'm good with that. All right. How many more people do we have? Man, if only I could Misty Step. I can Misty Step, but I don't know if it's an action or a bonus action. It's filtered by scrolls. Where are you, Misty Step? I know you're here somewhere. Where are... Oh, we can also Dimension Door, too. Are you a bonus action or an action? Casting spells is blocked? By what? Ah! Pillars on top you can fly TP to? What am I... What's being blocked? Oh, the Hadar? What? So I can get out of... What? Okay, what is blocking me from being able to cast spells? What's blocking me from casting spells? I'm so confused. Huh? Because if I could just get out of this in Misty Step, we're in business, but I don't know... I don't even know if that would get out of that. Holy freaking crap. All right, can I jump out of the Hadar then? Jump. Doubled movement cost, difficult terrain. That is fine. Huh? I was going to say I was... He's a long boy. All right, Karlach, if there ever was a time to not jump, not get prone, now's the time. Come on, Karlach. Whoa! Yes, immune to prone. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take it. All right, we're going to reckless attack. Hello, you little punk. Blah, blah, blam. Beautiful. What just happened? Why did everything get dark? It's like 100,000 things happening, and I don't know what they are. Thank you for the sub. All right, man-hand attack. Do it. 88% chance to hit. Yes. Okay, enter. Lae'zel. We also need to jump with Lae'zel. Can I scroll of Misty Step? I still don't understand. Cone of Cold would be epic. What was blocking us from using spells? I'm still confused. But anyways, if I can scroll of Misty Step. Bonus action. Doesn't say it's blocked. Target is too far. What are you? It's Misty Step. I'm losing my mind. Everything that I want to do, this game's like, nope, 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 nope. What? It's Misty Step. What am I not seeing this time around? I use a scroll with Misty Step. I should be able to travel anywhere. Is it because I'm blinded? Oh, because you can't see through the Hadar? I don't frickin'. There's like 100,000 mechanics going on right now. Okay. That's fine. Am I blinded? Is that why? I think I'm blinded. Okay, so maybe if I get out of this, maybe I can Misty Step. Let's try to get out of this. It's like perfectly not. I don't even have enough movement to like perfectly get out of this. God, this game. All right, come on, man. Not available. All right, who's casting this? I need to murder this person with everything in my entire body. Who's concentrating? It's this piece of crap right here. Target is too far. Double movement cost. Difficult terrain. If I can just deconcentrate this guy, our life becomes so much easier. Is there no way to get out of this? Get the Yankee Psionics jump. Not available jump. Why, though? Why? I can't... Wait. Bonus action potion of speed. Still not going to be enough. There's no way for Lae'zel to deal damage to this piece of crap. Are you actually kidding me? Can I throw blindly and try to, like, deconcentrate? Maybe I could do that. Okay, so wait. Throw. Throw. I'm going to throw. An arrow of fire. Okay. That's fine. I don't know why it's showing that Lae'zel is next to this guy, but that's fine. 56% chance to hit. Throw the arrow of fire. Do it.
In my best interest.
Huh? What? Okay. Let's try this again. Throw. The arrow of fire. 85%. Throw it. Okay, this is incredible. It confirms that she's gonna do it, and then she just won't do it. I don't understand. I'm like, so this is like again, you know, there's like a couple of negatives with this game. This, I would say, is definitely one of them, where like it's so in depth and there's so many cool things you can do, but that makes a lot of problems as well. Like, I don't know why, because I should be able to throw from like darkness, right? Like, I should be able to still just throw blindly. That should be a thing. And I think the game is trying to let me do that, but it just won't do it. And it's not even telling me why. Like, it just will not throw. Scroll of sleep. Can I just like use a, like, can I just use a scroll? Like, what can I do? I don't even understand. Can I grease? Yeah, that'd be cool. Grease. What do you say? Target is too far. Okay. Do I just skip the turn? I literally don't even know what I can do right now. Hey, how about you shoot that arrow? How about... Do I just have like a scroll that gets rid of this darkness somehow? I mean, anything, man. I'm looking for literally anything that I could do right now. Greater invisibility. What would it do? It would be like dispel magic, right? Can I get a dispel magic scroll? What do you say? Or dark vision? Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Do I not have a dispel magic scroll? That should be a thing, shouldn't it? Polymorph, Phantasmal Killer, Melf's Acid Arrow, Knock, Scroll of Blink. I'm just like astounded. They're just, I can't believe with a game with like 100,000 options, it just feels like there's literally nothing I could do. All the battles in Act 3. I mean, I just wish there was something in my mind that I was like, oh, this is how we could do it. Save and reload. I'm not reloading this fight. No. Well, it's a great game. I mean, nothing. I mean, well, the game, I think it had its time in the spotlight. Like, it definitely had a lot of attention and excitement. But, you know, no game's going to have that forever, of course. Can I, like, fly out of this? Fly on yourself or an ally. Action. Screw it. Let me fly. Do it. Fly. What? Do it on yourself. Fly. Now. Do it. She just puts it away. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. All right, end your turn. Whatever. End your turn. I don't even. Just end your turn then. Why is the Hadar like perfectly set to where I cannot leave this? This is like incredibly annoying. I just can't do. Oh my god. All right, preserve life, just heal. This is like. Jesus, man. Oh, yeah, there we go. Spiritual weapon. Okay, trident. I don't care. Spell slot 4, sure. Do I really not have any way to get out of this situation? This is absolute insanity. All right, end turn. Lesser restoration. She's no longer blinded, but wouldn't she just be blinded anyways in the thing? Our turn is Thyr. Can I please escape this cloud for the love of all that is God, please? Thank you so much. Get out of that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We got our bonus action. So I am going to go into my scrolls. Scrolls. I'm going to find the Scroll of Misty Step. I'm going to use the Scroll of Misty Step. I'm going to go right next to this literal piece of human garbage. Right about there. Blah, blah, blam. Hi, remember me? Yeah. I'm going to shoot this guy in the face twice with the Eldritch Blast. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and crit. Thank you so much. That felt like the best thing I've ever done in my entire life. Okay, that killed him, so the Hunger of Hadar is gone. I'm going to end the turn now. Adept Dola. Gonna use Guardians of Faith. Sure, we'll use Psionic Backlash. No, you don't. You're dead as well. And now you're all dead, and I'm gonna revel in you all being dead. Yes, just get in there, everybody. Slash away at them. Kill them. I am going to feel so happy when all of them are dead. That's a fine. Yeah, there you go. Critical hit. Beautiful. Okay, we done. There's one more person. It's over there in the corner there. Dash on Quartermaster Tally. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's cool. Okay, moving on. Range attack for 8 damage. Critical hit for 12 damage, but didn't knock him down. You are so dead. You are so dead. Range attack, 15. Critical hit. They are dead. I think that's combat ended. There's still one more person on the rafters. Oh, my actual god. Okay, 9 plus 3 plus 3, I think. Range attack on Karlach for 2. We are now Karlach. We're just going to simply ranged attack onto this person up here. 75% chance to hit. We hit. Critical miss, of course. Why not? Anyway, shoot them and kill them, please. 75% chance to hit. They are dead.
Another parasite. Collected. It might be useful.
Not until we put Ketherick down.
Oh my god. Okay. So, man. Now, what I think is that Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic game. There's almost a gluttony of too many options, which is a good thing. You have way too many things to be able to do. You have so many different options, so many fun things that you can choose to do and fire and do all this sort of stuff. The problem is, it's also a game where they want to have big epic battles because, yeah, it's a big fantasy, you know, sort of thing, right? So they want to have these big, giant, epic battles. But the problem is, there's 15 gajillion billion mechanics that are going on all at the same time, right? So then what happens is, it's so hard to follow what even is going on. Now, true, yes, you could sit here and look through the combat log and kind of figure out every single thing, but no one's going to do that. Literally, nobody's going to do that. So, I think this type of thing can work here, but I think you have to have not as many allies or something. I don't know. There needs to be, like, I guess more of an open area sort of thing, because when you kind of channel everybody through the center here, that's really what created just like an insanely complex and hard to follow like situation, which is cool. Don't get me wrong. It's awesome having that big epic fight like that, but also it's extremely confusing to figure out what the hell is happening half the time. So anyways, we got through it. We're going to send that scroll to Lae'zel. We're going to send that scroll to Lae'zel. We're going to send that cheese wedge to camp. We're going to... hand axe +1, that's all you had? Absolute's Protector. If the wielder bears the Absolute's brand, all damage received from spells reduced by 1. Shield Bash and Fire Shield Chill, which did seem like a really good ability, but nobody has the brand, so we'll send that to camp. We'll take the Mind Flayer Parasite as well. Zealot with the Moonrise Guard's Key. Zealot Iogar with the Moonrise Guard's Key. Fist Red with 12 gold and a Garnet Ring, which will add to wares and a bunch of other stuff. Mig the Troll, or... what's this thing? An Ogre. Yeah, an Ogre, right? We'll send all these foodstuffs to camp. Pork Shoulder, what is that? Argument Solver? Weapon Enchantment, Tenacity, but it looks like it gets a unique ability, which is Poison Mist. On a hit, surround the target in a noxious cloud that possibly poisons those within it. Interesting. Don't think we'll have anybody that'll use that. We'll search this gentleman down here, who's got literally nothing. Bunch of candles. Okay, we got bodies strewn literally everywhere. Jaheira did survive, though, so that's good. Apparently, she dies very often. Whoa! Oh, this was the merchant, wasn't it? Breastplate +2. We'll pick that up and add to wares. Splint armor +2. Pick up and add to wares. Zealot Minish Cap. Sourdough bread. We'll send that to camp. Harper Durog. Nothing there. Harper Teebs. We'll take that. Smoke Powder Bomb we'll take as well. Harper Boar. Acolyte Dane. Esmelter Red, which is a camp supply, right? We'll send that to camp, as well as the dried pork sausage. Also good. Let's go over here. Zealot Minish Cap, we already searched. Acolyte Kimmerl, no way we're getting up to that. Cancel that. Let's search these 3 corpses here, though. 4, in fact. Lincella, which has an Arrow of Lightning and a Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen. Barnabas's Collar. What does that do? Okay, we'll just take it. Timothy. Barbed Arrow we'll send to Lae'zel. Hyena Ear. Tamelia. Barbed Arrow we'll send to Lae'zel. Hyena Ear. Alrighty. And let's see. So anybody with an asterisk we have not searched, right? So a couple of guys right here. I think it is Doracle. Yep. Roughly cut ham sent to camp. And then it also is Furic, I believe. Yep. Okay. So... Adept Nola, we did not search as well. Who has another key. And then over here, we got a whole bunch of people as well. Acolyte Bloob. Arrow of Ice will send to Lae'zel. Moonrise Guard's key. Boom. Holy crap. All right, let's make a save as well. Jesus, yeah, that fight was utter insanity. Utter insanity. Whew. Holy moly. Let me see your stats. On who? Didn't stay for much longer. I don't know. I hear that sentiment, right? Like, I hear that sentiment a lot where people say, like, oh, this game came out and it's already at this point in time. You know, it's already to this level or whatever. To me, it's like, it's a single-player game. I mean, how much are you going to get out of it? I think the major thing is in this day and age, time just goes so fast with game releases, right? Like, the video game industry is at a point where now it's like, there's just another big thing. Clair Obscure Expedition 33, that's so incredibly hot right now, and in a month, it's going to be a new thing. You know what I mean? And maybe it'll have more sticking power than that. But my point is just like, things come out and people just move on and on and on and on. It's not like the old days of gaming where, like, I don't know, something like Halo 3 would come out and that's going to have sticking power for like a long time. It's like now there's so much competition, just boom, 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 boom. So to me, from what I've heard and seen of Baldur's Gate 3, like, I feel like it has had quite a lot of sticking power for like a single player RPG, but obviously the game is massive as well. So I mean, it's special. It's not your typical game. So I don't know. In my opinion, I think this game did extremely well, both in like the public eye, critically, commercially, but also just having sticking power. But it's harder to do that now, even if you're like a masterpiece. If that makes sense. Yeah, this fight was bonkers, but I am glad we did it. I mean, that's the thing. Is like, we're always going to do it. I just want to do it in cool ways, but I feel like a lot of the time the game's just like, nope, 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 can't do it, can't do it. Which I get. It's just the way that it is, but I just want to, man, I just want to sunbeam some people. That's all. I don't think it's too much to ask, you know?
Always at your side.
But we did it, and we kept Jaheira alive, so I will count that as a victory. I just really wanted to land a massive-ass sunbeam. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, we got a supply pack and some stuff over here. Chainmail, metallic gloves. Can't send that to camp supply pack. Thieves' tools. Let's go ahead and sort those now. We'll sort by latest. This thing we will send to Lae'zel. And we got a bunch of other stuff too. That goes to Shadowheart. This goes to camp. Pearls go to wares. Gold goes to Lae'zel. I think is who we gave the gold to. And welcome in, Jana. Yeah, the game's amazing. I mean, well, yeah, I don't think anyone's disagreeing that this game is amazing and top tier. I think the whole sentiment of like, yeah, this game is not as popular as it once came out. To me, when a single-player game comes out, it's only going to have so much time because there's always a hot new multiplayer game or another new hot single-player game. So, I don't know. It's different than the old days. Like, for instance, when Skyrim came out, Skyrim had an incredibly long life, right? But if Skyrim came out now, would it have that same long life? Probably not. Not to the same level, you know? The Harpers were highlighted yellow? Oh. Water on the floor wearing electric boots? Oh my god. Yeah, wow. What a nightmare. Wow, that's interesting. So they changed the mechanics to make them neutral. Interesting. Fun stuff in your mind just needs more setup or a dedicated build because of the mechanics. Yeah, I know. I know I'm like, I'm pissing in the wind here. I know. I know if I just thought about it more and like set it up more, like I'd be able to do it. I'm complaining for the sake of complaining a little bit here, and I get that. But I just wanted a sunbeam. But you're right, too, P. Lynch. I know. There's so many ways you could do it and all that. It's just like, I guess for me, it's just I want instant gratification. Just do the cool thing. Come on. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we'll get back into it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to hit the sub button if you haven't already. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Let's catch up with the chat. And then we'll jump back in. It was getting hot now. Too much setup or too high of a spell for the fun. I think for me, it's just getting blocked. I'm just always blocked. It's like, I can't get to the just pixel that I need. This whole game is based on like pixels. And it's like, I just can't jump, you know, or just move to like the one just spot where I can just do that sunbeam. And it just seems to happen so frequently. It's like, I can't use Misty Step because I'm silenced or something to get into that position, or I can't jump, or I can't move or do something to like just get there. And it's like, man, with this game where there's 50,000 options to do it, and I can't find any option. It just feels like, really? You know? There's actually a way to avoid this fight completely in many different ways, such as climbing the tower on the side, or just killing the orc away ahead of time in her office. Ah. Not as exciting as Skyrim for now. I don't know. I mean, like I said, for me, it's just a thing of, what are you gonna do, man? I mean, they did their literal best with this game. The only negatives that I have with Baldur's Gate 3 on like any level is that it's almost too much sometimes. Again, with the amount of things you could do, scrolls, potions, spells, items, whatever. Sometimes it feels like literally too much, which is, you know, kind of a half complaint, because ultimately too much of a good thing is not, most of the time at least, like a very valid thing, right? So it's not a big deal, and it's just a part of the game. But sometimes it does feel like, yeah, there's like a little too much that you can do, too much to explore, too much, surprisingly not dialogue to go through. Honestly, this game has not had that where there's like too much like dialogue and stuff. I'm fine with that. The dialogue is honestly probably my favorite part of the whole game. But yeah, sometimes the game's overwhelming, I guess would be one negative, which again is more of a half negative. And then otherwise, the trap areas, by freaking far, my least favorite thing probably about this entire video game is literally whenever you find like an area that's trapped, they decide to put 50,000 traps in that room. I think like, you know, 1 to 3 would get the point of across, but a lot of the time they just spam that trap. Spam those traps everywhere, which is fine. I get it. It's a D&D game. There's supposed to be a lot of traps. I get it. But, man, oh man, is it not fun just, like, disarming 15 traps. Those are my only two negatives. Outside of that, like, everything about this game is phenomenal. But I do think it can be overwhelming, without a doubt. This is a very overwhelming game in a lot of ways. What up, girl?
As long as we hold this floor, the tower is ours. I'll stay here. Ensure no one comes up or down without a scimitar welcome. You're close now. A final audience with Ketheric Thorm awaits.
You'd like to be... Okay, I have a question for the chat. If I bring this lady into our party, is she, like, just controllable? We're not switching her with anybody else, right? I could just control her, kind of like Halzen?
I detect a hint of envy. Perhaps you'd like to be there for that finale.
Ha! Keen eye. I suppose I could be persuaded.
Okay. Aligning distance spells just get blocked by the weirdest things. Yeah, and it's a little glitchy too. Again, yeah, that's the other thing. This is the type of game that has so many moving parts. There's a lot of glitchy things where you can kind of tell some things are held together by duct tape. A lot of the times it says my character can't get to a spot and swing, so I have to manually move them to the spot, and then I can still do it. Other times, yeah, they'll just be like a twig in the air that's blocking my spell or something. But again, you know, the game is so ambitious. I get why that happens. I get it. I'm willing to give it a pass for that. But obviously, at points, it is frustrating too.
Then consider yourself persuaded.
Fair enough. The time has come. Ketheric will taste of death at last.
Okay, so she's just in our party. Epic. All right, let's go kill ourselves a Ketheric. Go by God obeda. Doesn't BG3 have an unofficial patch update? Yeah, I'm sure it would, yeah. I mean, as usual, I'm just not much of a modder, but I don't, this game doesn't get there for me where it's like, oh my god, I need an unofficial patch. Oblivion Remastered, I would love a patch. Like, I'm loving that game and I'm loving recording for it, but boy, oh boy, that game could definitely use a patch, and I'm hoping Virtuos releases one at some point. This game, like all the things that I'm talking about that are minor frustrations, whatever. I can deal with it. It's not a big deal. I don't even need to download a patch or anything like that. But yeah, I'm sure there's got to be obviously mods that, you know, change a lot of that stuff. Of course. Yeah, we just get to control her, which is way better. Okay, so we've got the large reach with our pole axe or whatever the heck it is. So we should be able to kill this man, Necromite. Okay, that was easy. Main hand attack. I thought these guys would come back to life with like 1 HP. All right, that works. And we got a little bit more movement, so let's make some room for our peeps. Enter Shadowheart. Let's move her over here. I think so. They have mod support in a good amount. I did modded playthrough, and there's good stuff. This game would be interesting to mod for like other adventures, you know? Like I feel like this game would have a lot of really cool stuff. Try to, I don't know, make like a Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones, you know, world in this game or something. Like, I feel like it could fit so many different things, you know what I mean? So that'd be a lot of fun. Okay, Guiding Bolt. We got a bonus action too, but that's fine. We'll end our turn. Radija. Using Misty Step. Okay, I don't think she's going to be able to do anything. We'll use Psionic Backlash. Take 6 Psychic. Oh, Fireball. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We haven't seen Fireball yet.
Best be on my way.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair play, lady. Can I Eldritch Blast you from here? See this right here, watch. See that? Look at that! How does this constantly happen? I'm a pixel away from hitting her. How? And it's so frequent. I'm losing my mind. But this also happens a lot in my playthroughs. I need to chill because honestly, it always feels like there's just little irritations like this. But I mean, it's like a look at this. Can I just like cast something in there? If I just put her in an orb. Yeah, we'll probably. We'll short rest at least, anyways. So, do I have anything interesting? Dominate person. God, I literally need just like a tiny little boost of speed. Do I not have that click heals thing anymore? Look at that. See, all I needed to do was relax for a second, realize what I had. See? Okay. You're getting Eldritch blasted. What do you mean path is interrupted? I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. I really tried. Oh, so like you just flat out can't shoot through a door. Okay, wait, I can get in here. Hold on. Yeah, are doors just like barriers? Or are they supposed to be like that, where you literally just can't hit? So weird. Mistress of Souls. I mean, I could literally just cast Dominate Person. That'd be kind of fun. What's your wisdom at, lady? 14? Ah, whatever. I'll just Eldritch Blast you. Bye-bye. Enter Lae'zel. I am Fury. I am the most epicest of ever. Wow. Okay, enter Jaheira. We'll move over here. We'll enter Karlach. Try to run in here. Ooh, we might be able to get over to her. Just about. Diddle-it, diddle-it, doodle-it-doo, diddle-it, doodle-it, doodle-it-doo. 65% chance to hit. Miss. 7 plus 6 damage there. I just think I just hit the wall. Nope, 9 plus 4. Enter Shadowheart.
Keep going.
Go over here. Use a healing. I just use Preserve Life. That's fine. Whop. Enter Radija. Incubate Death. Whoa. What's that? Bone Chill? No, no, no. Counterspell is so satisfying. Just be like, nope. Oh, you didn't get an attack of opportunity. That's crazy. What does this thing do? Skeletal Involucre? I'm assuming I just want to kill this thing. Or maybe if I kill her, it doesn't even matter. Let's try it. Boopity boopity. Yep. Cool beans. All right. We have killed the Mistress of Death. Is there anything else? There was a room in here that we could not go through. Also, no word from Balthazar. We'll pick that up. We already read that, though. Do. Make a whole D&D campaign 10,000 times better than Roll20 or D&D Beyond. Yeah, that's what I mean. Are they not doing that? Because I feel like that'd be an easy thing, and then you could literally use this as... So they haven't given full mod support. Maybe they want to at some point in the future. Because, yeah, you could literally, like Skyrim, like make Enderall or just make any campaign you wanted, pretty much, in this in this engine. It would fit so many things, you know? Which would be a heck of a lot of fun. Is that the first roll we've rolled this entire stream? I think it is. Outside of combat rolls. That's funny. What the hell is in here? Whoa. Wait, what is this place? Whoa. Okay, we have not been... So this is Balthazar's room, which makes sense because he's a freak.
Better than nothing.
Okay, we have not been in this room yet. So let's chill on that for a sec. We did go back there, though. Missive for Ketheric. Let's grab that, too. Invasion plans. You can lock doors and people, too. A necromite pops up after a turn. Okay. It's a pretty weak spell, honestly. I don't think necromites are worth it. Clasped book. This is a log on the work of one of Balthazar's necromancers, Cressa Bone Daughter, dated 210 days ago. After the state the Fallen One was in, I never expected Cressa would be able to save it. I was hoping that the usurped thing would die. That's what it would have wanted. It's not as if Cressa studying it is going to prove much. It was damaged in the attack far beyond what the mere tadpole could do. But she seems fond of the foul creature. Let her play with it. Another entry seems to be written into this log, dated a 10-day later. I should not have, in hindsight, let Cressa keep her pet. Ever since it was shipped onto one of the Nautiloids to be deployed, she has been inconsolable. It won't survive out there. It needs me. It isn't like the others. The feral thing will make a fine warrior for the Absolute. And now my best assistant is distracted thinking about it. Pa, she will come to heel again soon enough. Wait. What? What is this talking about? This is like, so it's talking about something. It was damaged in the attack far beyond what the mere tadpole could do? The feral thing will make a fine warrior for the Absolute. What is this talking about? It almost sounds like it's talking about Lae'zel, but I don't know if that would make sense given her age. Although she is young for a Githyanki, isn't she? Is that talking about Lae'zel? There's no way, because that's like 40 days ago? I mean, she's definitely not a month old. That's definitely referencing something important, though. Engraved Githyanki disc.
Once again, your mind opens to Lae'zel, and she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet.
Okay, so here's an Orpheus. Man, I'm glad we went into this room. I think the Wizards of the Coast doesn't want them to release it because they want to be involved. Oh, yeah. I know Wizards of the Coast is like, they've got like a greedy reputation, right? Don't worry about it. It's not about anyone in your party, but you're not wrong about being an important, but not in this run? Not in this run. Now that's interesting. Go on then. Let's hear it.
The Prince of the Comet, Part 3.
Yeah, what's up, James?
The histories tell us that Commander Voss, Jastil Kithrak, pierced Prince Orpheus clean through with his sword of silver, that his flesh was torn and fed to the great red dragon Ephelaman. Vlaakith's faithful roar out this tale, but beneath the roars, we hear whispers carrying truth and prophecy. The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from Vlaakith's tyranny. Praise be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. Praise be to your son, Orpheus, the true heir, Prince of the Comet. This is more than a fable. It's an affront to the undying Queen Vlaakith. Gith's son died to Voss's blade. Orpheus is no more.
Oh. Is it Orpheus? That's interesting. Making progress with Lae'zel's story. Any other major highlights? Yeah, I'll catch you up after this conversation. We did the giant battle, basically, in Moonrise, which took up 90% of the stream.
Could Orpheus really be alive, do you think?
It is not just improbable, it is impossible. Kithrak Voss and his red dragon slayed the fell prince. You could no more resurrect him than you could glue together the pile of ashes he became. My Vash taught that the silver bells of Vlaakith's court still ring out before every hunt in celebration of the prince's defeat. As a child, I longed to hear them for myself, and sing in praises to the deathless queen and her Kithraki.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lae'zel, I think you drank the Kool-Aid. It probably didn't go the way that they told you that it went.
Who's the great red dragon, Ephelaman, of the story?
Tiamat's emissary. It was he who carried word that Mother Gith had negotiated the gift of the dragons, and that Vlaakith I would preside as Queen of the Githyanki. Ephelaman remains the Queen's consort to this day, as endless as the empire he now serves.
Interesting. And we know Vlaakith to be very corrupt. Change the subject?
Anything more?
Okay. I think we're good. Goodbye. Yeah, so we just found Balthazar's room, which we didn't really look at previously. The histories tell us that Commander Voss Gestil Kithrak pierced Prince Orpheus clean through with the Sword of Silver, that his flesh was torn and fed to the great red dragon Ephelaman. Which I didn't realize until recently in D&D, like, dragons are straight up, like, intelligent, which I knew, but, like, I didn't realize to the level. Like, dragons are, like, flat out, like, intelligent, powerful creatures, although it depends on their color, what they will do in certain situations, which is super interesting. I've not really had any experience with dragons because I guess it's a much later level thing, and the highest level we've ever had is, like, a 7 or 8, and then outside of that, maybe, like, a 10 in a one-shot, which I'm going to play a Plasmoid Blood Hunter at a level 10 one-shot soon. Vlaakith's faithful roar out this tale, but beneath the roars we hear whispers carrying truth and prophecy. The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from Vlaakith's tyranny. Praise be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. Praise be to your son, Orpheus, the true heir, Prince of the Comet.
This Gith slate looks like the other. Another story about the Githyanki prince?
Yeah, which is interesting, because, like, that's an actual main quest involving Orpheus. Severed head. Viscera. A heart? Wait, what's that? Da 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 da. So yeah, James Jones. What happened so far is basically, let's see. We started the playthrough again. We went back to Last Light. We had a conversation, I think, with Jaheira, basically telling us like, "Hey, I saw that Night Singer go over to Ketheric, so let's do our thing." Then I realized we never went to that acid pool, so we went back here and then found our way to the acid pool, which got us a unique armor, which doesn't really do much. I feel like we did one other thing. Didn't we do something else? I'm forgetting. But anyways, then we went to Moonrise and we talked with Jaheira, did the whole powwow, and then we went in and fought that entire first floor with like the orc second in command. Crazy fight. I was getting real annoyed just because I wanted to do so much cool stuff, but my characters were constantly like blinded or couldn't move. And it's not a thing of like, oh, I need to win. It's more of a thing like, we're so powerful, I just want to kill them in cool ways, but I couldn't really do it. So the fight lasted very long. They all died. Jaheira survived, and we're using her now in our party as an extra character. And then we went up and we killed the Death Lady, whatever, Rajira. And then now we found Balthazar's room, which we did not find previously. So that's everything thus far. Reminder, acolytes are permitted entry to my chambers for the sole purpose of collecting moon lanterns. My library is not to be tampered with. While the Absolute appreciates your eagerness to learn, my bookshelves do not. Any request to borrow from them must be given to me in advance and are like to be refused. Should you desire information on poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They are inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word could provide. Remember, the Absolute's purpose is better served by a beating heart than a poisoned mind. Though if you choose death, I will ensure you serve her still. I hate that we can't just send that to camp from this menu. Balthazar personal notes 2? Did we find 1? There might be a personal notes 1 in here somewhere. Blood bank bottle? Okay, we'll take that. It's weird. Oh, that was from like the that was like from the
Open up.
The House of Death or whatever it's called. Pile of bones, 7 body parts, surgery kit, viscera. Okay. Yes, Jaheira lived, yep. Expedition 33, between BG3 and that, you're playing 2 games that are in many people's top games of all time. So I am not playing Expedition 33. I uploaded that video as a one-off video just to kind of see whatever it was talking about. With the intent of playing it, I just don't know where. I don't know if I should play it off camera. There was so much Patreon interest from patrons that I was like, well, okay. I mean, hey, if everybody wants to see this, I'm definitely down to do it. I know I'm going to love it because it's the exact type of game I grew up with loving, and I know everybody loves it. So, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to do it. I definitely want to finish L.A. Noire, and I might literally record the finale tonight.
What's that?
I might literally record the finale of L.A. Noire tonight, which means then we will have an open slot for, like, the main playthrough. So, yeah, if people want to see Expedition 33, I mean, I was going to consider playing it off camera, but I would be down. I mean, like I said, I know I will love it. So I was surprised by the excitement for it. I didn't think so many people would be excited to see me play it. So, yeah, that's just a one-off video. If we do a dedicated playthrough, we will kind of like restart and take it more slow and take it all in. And I also want to go, like, I want to record longer, too, because I know it's going to be a very big, like, kind of epic game. And I want to make sure we, like, kind of do it all in one fell swoop without missing a beat. Because that's really important for games like that, I have learned, of course. So glad that Shadowheart didn't kill the Night Song, such a major moment. Yeah, I knew that's kind of what that game was going towards, but I was definitely not... Oh, that's just a full-on Moon Lantern, isn't it? Wait, what? I definitely was not going to let her kill the Night Song. I definitely did not want Shadowheart to go down that route because she's basically being manipulated to do that. It's not even what she really wants to do, right? So we'll take the Moon Lantern. I don't think we even have a real Moon Lantern. Interesting. Dun 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 dun. How the Night Song would go because of the high DCs. Yeah, what the actual hell? That DC was insane. Freaking 30 DC. We couldn't even pass it if we tried. Unless we got a crit success, I guess. Goblins, the Maglubiot Gambit, which that Maglubiot was their previous god, wasn't it? Goblin troops, though crude and a bit dim, are valuable because they're adaptable and can be fitted into a number of different military roles, excelling as archery, skirmishers, and war cavalry scouts. If rigorously drilled, some can function as disciplined phalanxes armed with half-pikes, and even the ones who can't be trained to march in step can serve as a prime catapult fodder. The key to recruiting a tribe of goblins is their profound respect for their priests, who lead the tribe members in the worship of all-conquering Maglubiot. Therefore, let the high priest of the 7 tribes of the southwest Sword Coast be invited to a ground council, a feast where they will be well-fed, well-flattered, and well-lubricated with jugs of plonk laced with a mild paralytic. The priests will awaken with new guests in their crania and be led into docile devotion to a new and greater god than Maglubiot, the Absolute. And trust me, where the priests go, their warriors will follow. Advisor Balthazar. So interesting. That sets up how they got the goblins on their side, basically. That's really cool, actually. There we go. Not bad. More Expedition 33. I mean, if we're gonna do it, I would buy it on PS5, and we would do a whole ass playthrough, and I would try to add more content because it's the type of game where I don't want to just do like 2 30-minute episodes a week. I want to like actually put a lot of time into it. So, yeah, if people are into it, I would be down. I was surprised by the response on that video. Deadly Derivation. When you poison a foe, heal yourself for 1d4 hit points. Pretty cool, but don't think it's gonna matter really. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Wicker basket, bottle racks. Gulf Marin Reserve, magnifying glass. We got a skeleton over here, wooden desk in the center, ink pot. Okay, let's go find his personal notes, which are here. My God, this room is dense with information. Balthazar's personal notes number 2. If this is Balthazar's room, there's a secret in this room that involves using human remains. Yes, this is his room. Human remains, interesting. Note, install a drain beneath library's conventional medicine shelf. It's wasteful to let all that blood seep through the flagstones, and it will rust the spikes besides. A line slashes through the above, the same-handed fresh ink below. Disregard the smell, gives me sweet dreams. So conventional medicine shelf... There's blood seeping down for some reason, which is interesting. So yeah, we may need hearts then, which there's a lot of hearts in this room. Viscera. Da, 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 da. A lot of, yeah. We're definitely not wanting for body parts in here. Wait, Balthazar's apprentice. Okay, so we got a bookshelf. That's definitely the puzzle right there. So let's go over to this side and search all this stuff. Wooden desk we already searched. Condensers and alembics. Cutting board. Herb hanger. Robe books. Yeah, let's check the robe books. See if there's anything special. Can't reach. Okay, I don't think you're trying hard enough, but sure. Balthazar's personal notes 3. Request from the next caravan. Any works by Mordenkainen must catch up on current events. No Volo, better a century of ignorance. So Volo's the pompous, pseudo-intellectual character, so that's funny. Hidden Vellum holds ink like no other could harvest from an acolyte. New copy of Swift and Sudden Death for library. Current volume badly scorched. Okay, that seems mostly just for flavor, unless I'm missing something. Alrighty. There's a lever here and a metal door, which I can lockpick. So I hope. Oh, DC at 30. Okay, that's probably the puzzle right there because that's a high DC. So let's go ahead and look at all these. Bookshelf labeled conventional medicine. One spine reads a guide to conventional medicine. Bloodletting. Trap used grading trap. Okay. So I can pull the book. Move to. And I can pull galvanic interrogations. And I can pull musty tones. And I can pull poisons and venoms. Interesting. Would also love to see a playthrough of it. Perfect for you for sure. I enjoy the strategy for BG3 more myself, but both are amazing. Yeah, I'm curious how a game like that got so incredibly, like, popular. Like, you know, like a turn-based. It just goes to show, like, so many people think that it's going to be bad, and then they're like, wow, this combat's so fun. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I've never understood why, like, turn-based combat's supposed to be bad. I've enjoyed the strategy.
Spy with my little eye. Nothing of note, really.
Okay, so what's the puzzle here? Oh, is he just saying... Okay, so wait. He's just saying that if you pull this one, you get stabbed, so he needs to remove... Can I inspect it? Closed tooltips. Conventional medicine. Galvanic interrogation. So that's like electric torture, basically. Musty tones, poisons, and venoms. And I'm assuming that... Well, actually, what does the lever do? okay. Was that not related to a puzzle? I'm confused. Okay. There's people down there or something red. Where does this ladder go to? I'm sure we've been down there already. Was this just not... Oh, wait. Oh, so you can jump over here. But how do you get down? I don't know, but it looks like you come out here to get... Oh, charred prayer book. My dark goddess, when I lost my daughter, I learned my purpose. My dark goddess, when I learned my purpose, I gathered the flock. My dark goddess, when the flock was full, I punished the wicked. My dark goddess, when the wicked struggled, I struck them down. My dark goddess, I am yours. Almost sounds like Ketheric, right? What is that? Holy fire, wallstone. Oh. I was like, what's going on with that thing? Okay, so there's another door. I'm assuming another 30 DC lockpick. And wait, this goes up even more. Jesus. Okay. Pokemon Red, same. Same. I've always liked turn-based strategies. I mean, yeah, if they're not done well, sure, they can be boring or whatever, but I've never gotten why... Yeah, because a lot of people that try to love this game are like, I just hate the combat. I'm like, I love the combat, man. When it's not, like, blocking me from being able to do cool stuff. Okay, so what's the puzzle here? Copper brazier. We've got some, like, paintings, some bloody type things. Let's go ahead and read that note from him again. Latest. Install a drain beneath library's conventional medicine shelf. Blood seep through the flagstones, rust the spikes besides. The smell gives me sweet dreams. So I thought that was going to be like, okay, we need to put like a heart, but we can't put anything in anything. So, is it literally just like... Oh, there's spikes all over the ground, yeah. Okay. Herm. Conventional medicine. Galvanic interrogations. Musty tomes. The only one that is not dangerous is musty tomes. Okay, because the other three are all damaging, right? So then that reveals this. Ancient altar. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's a heart just because there's literal hearts everywhere. So I'm going to take the heart. And I'm going to put the heart in this. Heart. Bam. Bam? What's that? Yeah, okay. I definitely didn't think that was going to be the type of puzzle, but I will take it. I will take it. Diddly-diddly-dee-doo-doo-doo. Too difficult for casual gamers. Yeah, that's true. No, I'm always going to talk to myself. I will never flat out ask what the solution is unless, like, it takes me some time to get through it and I'm just not figuring it out. For me, I love puzzles, and I don't ever want to be robbed of being able to solve it. Unless I just literally cannot figure it out. At which point, I'll usually ask for a nudge. A 25. Opulent chest. Elixir of necrotic resistance will set to Karlach, and then Cold Brim Hat. Once per turn, any condition inflicted on a target also applies 2 turns of Encrusted with Frost. Affected entity has disadvantage on dex saving throws. When there are 7 or more turns remaining, the entity must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1 to 4 cold damage to become frozen. The successful save, it only takes half damage. Afterward, the frost sloughs away, or slows away. I'm not sure how to say that. What is frozen? Utterly enameled in ice and is incapacitated. Bludgeoning thunder force, the ice shatters. Whoa. Okay, what? Once per turn, condition. So you do conditions on them, and then if you keep doing that, they can get completely frozen. That's pretty cool. I don't know if anybody would be able to use this. Is anybody doing conditions? I mean, yeah, Thier. Oh, maybe that goes to Thier. Oh my god, wait a second. Thier doesn't really have a good hat, I don't think. Oh. Hold on. Because Fear does do a lot of fear stuff. When you inflict a condition, gain arcane synergy, which is what again? I don't even think we use that. But show me that helmet thing. Arcane synergy, weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to the effect. Yeah. Okay, so that's actually... Yeah, that's just a flat upgrade for Fear. I think so. I think so. This would be good for one of the ladies if we don't have a good helmet.
My faith protects me.
But I think we do have good helmets. Yeah. I don't think that's... Yeah, it could be. I mean, again, this game just gives you so many tools. It's like you really don't need to min-max on any level. So I'm just going to send that to camp. Goodbye. Okay, that'll be interesting. No, I have not been to the gym by myself yet, because now I go with my friends. So next session where he can't make it or we have to go on different, you know, days, I will listen to the music recommendations that have been sent to me. Yeah, no, I'll definitely listen to it. I just haven't had the chance to really listen to music yet. Actually, that's not true. I played some basketball yesterday and had a chance, but I listened to Caro Caro Bonito's 4th album, which is amazing, by the way. Like, what the hell? That is such a good album.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Okay.
But they were already imbued with Nethery's magic. So where did that magic come from?
They were already imbued with Nethery's magic, so where did the magic come from? Wonder what that means. Screaming vocals. It's harder for me to get into, but if I listen to it and I find quality in certain elements, I can still like it for sure. But yeah, it is a harder genre for me to get into, definitely. Yeah, I want to play Doom. I loved 2016 and Eternal, but just too many games right now, as usual. So it's like, I don't know where. If I just bought Doom Dark Ages, I'm like, okay, how the hell am I going to play this? We're playing Pikmin 4 off camera. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on camera. LA Noire on camera. Pokemon White Nuzlocke on camera. Just finished Persona 4. Finished Persona 3 before that. So thankfully, the Guides channel is now a Guides channel officially, not just Persona anymore. And then obviously all the stuff on the main channel, so it's like, okay, Doom, the Dark Ages, like, I want to play it, but it's like, what the hell am I going to do, bro? It's like so much stuff. Doom 2016 is awesome, and Doom Eternal, yeah, no, I have to disagree with that. I love Doom Eternal. It was great. Great game. Oh, party gets super big. Yeah, that's true. Song is Swimming. Wait, which song is that? It's KKB. Yeah, I know Caro Caro Bonito. What's their first album called? Just Caro Caro Bonito, the intro. I know that album really well, and I know the second album really well. The third, which is what this song is on, I don't know as well. I need to listen to it more. I'm going to mute the desktop audio and play this real quick. Up in the sky, it's KKB. Yeah, that's a great song. Man, I really like Caro Caro, but it's so funny. It's really not the type of, like... It's not the type of band I would typically like, because especially the first album is very much, you know, just literally like, I like candy, I like it a lot. I eat candy every single night. Like, that's like every song. But it's catchy, like I like it. Graduation I like way more, and then the third album I like, but it's different, very different. And then the fourth album, like, whoa, this is my shit. Like, I love that fourth album. So I'm really having, I have to pour more into the third and fourth, but I love Graduation. Such a great album. It's called Graduation. I feel like I'm getting all this wrong. KKB. Yeah, Graduation. I was thinking of Kanye West. It's KKB.
Okay, I've redirected some materials from beneath the tower. I plan to simply raise what forces I need inside the mausoleum itself, but the general prefers that no more of his family crypts be disturbed. Even so, I may have no choice. The temple will not surrender the Night Song easily, and the general's invulnerability depends on it. I am sure he will forgive a little transgression if it frees the army to move on Baldur's Gate at least.
Oh, so so Ketheric gave Balthazar permission to raise his family up to be his, like, lieutenants. Disgusting. Okay. So, what the hell's over here? There's weird stuff happening here. It's KKB. I don't think the broken moon lanterns are important, right? Balthazar's torture chair?
A seat that has seen many occupants, none of their own volition, and none in comfort.
Goblet with dead tadpoles. Dead pixie.
Might be useful.
Do 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 do. Could tell you more about where the magic came from. I wonder if his name rhymes with snail. Boo boo bo do 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 do. Intro Bonito, right? I love the intro song, which is literally called Intro Bonito, right? Or Bonito intro. It's like Intro Bonito and then Bonito intro, whatever. Anyways, it reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger. There's a lot of video game elements in it. Ritual circle. Wait, where is this? Use?
A ritual circle. Looks like it was used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
Combine? Oh.
A ritual circle.
Wait.
Looks like it was used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
Why does it say combine, but it won't let me combine? Ritual circle. Use theater, move to. It seems like there should be something else in this room, but let me know if there's anything else, because it seems like we interacted with everything, but it definitely feels like I'm missing something here. So let me know if I missed any. Oh, wait, that goes to that room. Wait, because there's that other locked door. There's definitely something else in here, right? Do. Civilization, yep. I like Pocket Crocodile. I do not like Cat v Dog. Pretty interesting scene if you have Gale with you here, but then again, you would have gotten a few cool scenes if you had Astarion. We're talking with Raphael. Interesting. Whale, yeah. Only do it with Gale? Oh. Yeah, because it says combine, but it won't let me do it, so I guess we have to specifically have Gale. Yeah, alright. Let's go get Gale, I suppose, if I can. Oh, wait, is it going to let me? Oh, I can't go to camp, though, because we're in, like, the middle of whatever. So, the only thing is this door back here, which I don't know how to activate this door. What is this? I literally can't lockpick it even if I wanted to. 30, we would need, yeah, we would need a nat 20 here, which we're not going to get. So how do I open this door? Do it next run? Yeah, I interact with the altar, but I guess we have to have Gale specifically. I wouldn't worry about it. Nothing crazy. Agree with Sanugi. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do it next run. What about this door, though? How do I open this door? Does anybody in the chat know? Because I'm assuming there's a way to open it with that. I mean, it's weird that this bench is lit up, but I'm assuming that's just because of the thing. Sick beat, I like a lot. Yeah. Yeah, their first album is very, like, I don't want to say gimmicky, but I definitely like when they kind of get more experimental later on. Their first album is interesting, but it's, in my opinion, you know, it's very, like, obviously, how would you even describe it? Like, just super base level pop. It's fun, but definitely not my favorite. You gotta lockpick it, but can't wait for the darker. You have to lockpick this door? Oh my god. Do I have like a potion or something? Like, do I have any? Wait, knock. What does knock do? Where's knock? What does knock do, me lord? It's right here, right? Unlock an object that is held shut by a mundane lock. Okay. Well, that works. What room is this? Where is this? I feel like we've looked at everything and there's like 100 other rooms that we've never done. What is this now? Oh, this is... Wait, where are we right now? So he's... Oh.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, so this is Ketheric's actual room. Do 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 do. What is that? Loose planks. Oh, you know what? I have another question for chat too, if anybody knows. Oh, is it this? Okay, so back at the Last Light Inn, we read something that talked about a book being under loose planks. Is that this? I don't even know what that... It seemed like it was a tiefling or somebody. Oh, maybe it is this, actually. Yeah, actually, this might literally be what I'm talking about right now. So there was some note in, like, the Last Light Inn that talked about a book being hidden under loose planks. And now that I think about it, I think it was written by B, which would be Balthazar. So maybe this is it. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, let me know. But Elder Brain Domination? Confidential, dictated to scribe Yanthus by General Ketheric. Young Gortash's plan to enslave an illithid elder brain and make it our marionette under control of the crown of Causus has proceeded almost without flaw, barring the slight delay while our Baalist allies sorted out their leadership conflict. The weak point must surely be the sharing of the Netherstones. It was necessary to secure my engagement and that of the murder cult, but eventually it's certain to fracture our fragile alliance. Clearly, all 3 Netherstones must be controlled by a single leader, me by preference, but not until after the stakeholders have made their essential contribution. Gortash fears that, energized by the dark energies of the crown, the brain will now call the absolute will. The brain we now call the absolute will eventually metamorphose into something new and more difficult to control. If he's right, the need to invest the power of the Netherstones in a single wielder is urgent. Even more so in that Enver Gortash at least must be thinking the same way. Whoa! So that just, like, gives away their entire plan. What the hell? Well, that's super interesting. I didn't expect to find something so important in there. Letter... Okay. Cloak of Elemental Absorption. Absorb elements. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage from the next elemental attack targeting you and deal an additional 1d6 of that element type on your next attack. Ooh, that's cool. Letter to Ketheric. My darling husband, I know my time is drawing near. I don't want to leave you. I don't want to leave our little girl, but I'm not writing to lament our lot. It's ours and no others. Though the city of judgment is dark, I know Our Lady's light will find me even there. I will see her shining spires and walk the silver gardens we both dreamt of. I go to my reward and leave quite a task to you yet, my heart. Seluna's light shines bright in our little one, but she will need a guide to keep on her path. I have no doubt that she will keep you on yours. It is the same path, Our Lady's path, and one day I know it will bring you both back to me. Only not too soon, I hope. I won't say goodbye. There is no loss, only temporary separation. How I love you forever, Melodia.
A letter from Ketheric's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much.
Ooh, I wonder if we can use that against him, like in the middle of a fight. Just be like, hey, Melodia says what up? He's like, what? And then misses his attack or something. That'd be epic. Yeah, so that's crazy. We just literally read their master plan. So they decided to try to trap a mother brain or whatever, which as far as I understand is like the thing controlling the Illithids, the mind flayers, which is what we interacted with in that wall. So they have it trapped down in the bottom. They call it the Absolute. They're using it to trick people and stuff, but in reality, they're trying to control it. For what purpose, I'm not sure, but it also is based on, like, 3 Netherstones that you need to, like, control it or something. So that's pretty crazy that it just told us that there. Apostle Diary. Boo, boo. Yeah, Starion's great, but we don't have him in the party. I knew he could lockpick, but unfortunately we don't have that. Yeah, Nox good as hell. Actually singing vocals, right? Yep. I like the first 2 albums, but I do really like the shit. I mean, Civilization I like a lot. That sound is so cool to me. Major things on this floor. Ah. Melodia says she loves me more than she ever loved you. I know I didn't. I mean, I love the little notes they leave. It honestly adds so much. Most of the text has been scoured away by time, but what remains appears to be some form of ritual incantation. Your white ribs, the pillars Your bleached skull, the dome, take on Apostle's final form, cathedral wrought of blessed bone. Religion failed. Suelto's Ethic of War. The Ethic of War by Christina Suelto. My colleague Amaps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies then once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not, for what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and masses them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its specter. Sounds like Sun Tzu, The Art of War type thing. Okay, so we're discovering Kethric's bedroom. I guess that's... Oh, there we go. Got a bunch of stuff in the middle here. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. I think we've read that. Invasion plans for Elturgard. A map of Elturgard centered on the city of Elturel and showing the nearby towns of Triel, Scornabel, and Burdusk. A series of concentric lines surround the city with all avenues of escape blocked off. Plans for a siege. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Oh, so they're just trying to invade the whole thing. Unsent letter. Balthazar,
I thank you for returning what was mine and have no doubt all will be well once the war's won. After that, I believe our business will be concluded. A different life, a better life awaits. General Kethric Thorn.
A rich and fertile land. This ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonrise Towers in detail, depicting a profusion of local fauna, deer, rabbits, black bears, and flora, with special emphasis placed on areas for prolific foraging. Missive from Gortash. General, given what we know from my research about the Gith artifact, I can't emphasize enough how critical it is that it is recovered. The power that artifact contains can boost our own efforts to unforeseen levels, but if it falls into the hands of enemies of wit and persistence, it could bring down all of our plans and schemes. The body of our hand-picked captain for the artifact raid wasn't found in the wreckage of the Nautiloid, and I'm not at all easy in mind about that fact. Find the artifact, employ rigorous means, do not fail, Lord Gortash. Interesting. Wicker chest. Absolute outfit. What an absolute outfit! I'll send that to Cam. I'll send that to Wares. Alright, well, to my knowledge, that should be everything. Wait, potion. Just potion? Okay. To my knowledge, that should be everything. Where is this room? Have we not been in here either? Where are we, bro? This place is massive. What is this room now? Doesn't seem to be anything in here. I need to find something that I remember. Who's that? Radija. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Where do we go past this room? I guess we went out there, and then this goes through this way. There's another door over here, though. Oh, just a minute. All right. Every single note. Yeah, that's just my style, typically. Turn my playthrough to 200 hours. Yep, just like this playthrough. 140 for each playthrough. Oh, my God. You talking about... Who you talking about, Sanu? You talking about that one lady that we killed? Mimic. We are Shadowheart. What's the deal with the Mimic again? Acid resistance. Let's go for... Just use Sunbeam, honestly. Because we'll probably long rest. I mean, we're definitely going to long rest. I'm going to Sunbeam. Screw it. Sunbeam, go! Yeah. Enter. Karlak. Reckless attack. Karlak. Main hand attack. Karlak. Enter. Lae'zel. Hit it. Main hand attack. Hit it. Got him. Got him. Rip Skelly Boy. This was the fight with the Necromite, right? 85 hours. I mean, I am of the firm belief you need to play a game the way that you're going to have the most fun. It depends on the different game for me. For this type of game, I really do need to explore everything. It's the most fun for me personally. But it is also extremely overwhelming with how many things there are. So for people that just kind of want to have a more efficient way through it, I totally get that too. There's just so much here, obviously. Stained letter. Act 3 before 80 hours. In Ketherick's room, there's a guard dog that you can talk to and pet. Oh, he had to go to his room before freeing the Night Song. Oh, okay. 34 hours per playthrough. Holy crap. Yeah, the Mimic was such a fun moment. God, what? I don't know if our DMs are in the chat right now. Sometimes they're lurky Larrys. But if our DMs are listening, if my DMs are listening, put some Mimics in, man. Like, why have we not seen a Mimic yet in any campaign? I feel like that's a rite of passage. My darling daughter, when you were a little girl, I would often watch you play with your dolls and your cousins and picture myself an enormous, opaque, a silvery shield. Surrounding you, protecting you, I knew somehow deep within myself that no harm could ever befall you because I would not let it, though. The healers say I may pass into the city of judgment soon. Know this, darling daughter, I am always around you. I am always with you, and the Moon Maiden will never allow you to bear a burden you cannot carry. I love you forever, a love that is no death, Mama. Spine Shudder Amulet. When the wearer deals damage with a ranged spell attack, inflict 2 reverberation upon the target. Reverberation is -1 penalty to strength, dex, and constitution saving throws. 5 or more turns. It takes 1 to 4 thunder damage. Okay, this is pretty good. I'm going to take that on Fear. Add to wears. Silver plate. Add to wears. Delicate shoes. 68 gold. Lazel. Agate. Add to wears. Scroll of Shatter. Lazel. Bronze goblet. Add to wears. Cabinet. So this is his wife's room, and she still has a Cellunite vase, or Cellunite robe next to her her thing, because she was a Cellunite through and through.
Melodia Thorn, loving mother, beloved wife. Her light will never be forgotten.
It won't be forgotten, and in fact, it will be bastardized, basically. Crescent Moon Earring. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide, which sounds like a Divinity Original Sin 2 reference, maybe. Cellunite's Devotee? Saluna's Devotee. This diary records the life of John Medolin. He suffered from lycanthropy, becoming a werebear at the advent of the full moon. Cured of his condition by a priestess of Saluna, John Medolin exchanged his claws for a greatsword and a cause. He would keep this priestess, her name was Erlona, safe from all trouble on the highways and byways. Further, he would bear witness to her many miracles, for Erlona was a saint of the goddess and gifted even more than he could have imagined. They never fell in love, though their friendship was quite something. Huh. Full body depiction of a tiefling? Cellunite brooch. A lot of Cellunite stuff here. Okay, even more doors. Where do all these places go, man? Have we been out here? Whoa, what's the... Oh, it's just like I thrown to nothing. Whoa.
Ketherick will not wait on our pleasure, nor jump on his sword without
No.
I go back to the battle.
Hey, we're good. Don't leave
Find me when you are ready to fight.
She just left. Potion of invisibility. Lady, I'm just checking the stuff. There's like 100 things here, man. Okay, so now we gotta go find Jaheira. Is she just right there? Yo, I'm ready. I was just checking stuff out.
I stand ready to reinforce. So I shall.
Okay, I mean, I just walked to the edge there. I don't know why you thought I was done. Jeevy's about to walk into a town made of mimics, mimic doors, mimic chairs, mimic houses. Hey man, if it's balanced, I'm down for it. I've just never seen a mimic yet. You would think there's so many things in D&D I've still not seen, but obviously there's just so much stuff, of course. It's hard to show everything. Okay, so this leads back into his room, and then we don't know where this goes. Doggy ball. Might be crazy take, but I think Liza P is more difficult than Sekiro. The parry perfect deflect timing is way tougher in Liza P. If you don't master it for most bosses, you're screwed. I remember Liza P being difficult, but very doable. Sekiro, as usual, like... Ga ba beep ba. Okay, by the way, quick question. Can I go on long rest before we take on Ketheric? I mean, in all honesty, I could probably still do it. Yeah, actually, we have spell slots still.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Can I long rest before I go fight Ketheric? Like, if I leave, will it F up anything? Because I can't long rest in here, but if I head outside, I should be able to, right? Or should we just go for it?
What to do?
What do you guys think? But yeah, Liza P was challenging but doable. Sekiro, like, again, once you get the pairing down, it's fine. It's really, it's difficult, but it's not like as hard as you think it's going to be, basically. I think you got, all right, we'll just go for it. Screw it. We should be fine. But I'm excited for the, yeah, the Overture DLC or whatever they're doing. I'm excited to jump back into it. Turned out that all the gold was baby mimics. Oh my god, that's awesome. I would love that. Okay, let's go to Shadowheart. Let's wait for everybody to get up here so we can heal. Yeah, I don't think Sekiro was ever easy, but yeah, once you get the pairing down and everything, it becomes a million times more doable. But I don't think it's an easy game. It's definitely a very challenging game, I think, still through all that. For sure, you know. Bear ball, give balls, bear ball. She means business. I mean, I was just walking a little to the edge. She didn't need to freak out, if you ask me. So, GV, now that you've beaten Persona 4, how would you rank it compared to the other two you've played? Well, the thing with Persona 4 is that it's a fantastic game, but boy, oh boy, are there too many dungeons? And in addition to that, I'm not a big fan of Persona 4's combat compared to 3 Reload and 5. And granted, they're much newer, so they obviously get a much, you know, they're newer, right? So obviously they should be better. I love Inaba, and I love the cast, but boy, oh boy, will I say, the dungeons really wore on me in Persona 4. Like, by the time I got to the final, like, ultimate final dungeon, I was like, please, God, let this be the last one. Like, it really was not that fun for me to go through the dungeons for the 100th time. So I love the story. I love the characters. I love Inaba. But the dungeons kind of brought down my experience below, I would say, Persona 3 Reload and also below Persona 5. But that's with the heavy caveat that I played Persona 5 first, and I think that would obviously drastically kind of change your perception. So I still loved playing through Persona 4, and I'm glad that I did. And how the hell do I get back to this room, by the way? But yeah, it's mainly the dungeons and the combat I think really kind of need to be redone in the style of Persona 3 Reload. So I would put it third, but that's with the heavy caveat that I do really love those other elements. It's really just those dungeons that kind of get very boring eventually. The next couple of months, yeah. I'm excited for it. Okay, this door, right? It auto-saved here, too. Agate. Gold, glory of the Absolute. Now come we in reverence before the Absolute and the true souls, rejoicing in the 3 glories of belonging and reveling in the requital for deeds duly done in the Absolute's name. Glory the first is our purpose, filling us with determination to bring all mortals the joy of reverence of the Absolute. Glory is the second is our obedience, the bliss of knowing that we exalt ourselves and we surrender our wills to the Absolute's commands. Glory of the third is our dominion, for obedience to the Absolute places us above other mortals and it's righteous to command them. And when through our obedience we have achieved dominion, the Absolute grants us permission for requital revelry without restraint to express our joy and pride in the Absolute service. Did we loot that one chick? I don't know if we looted that one chick. Scroll of Speak with Dead. Gloric. Don't have nothing. What's this thing? Okay, so last thing, we'll just go check Radija. Oh, we did not loot her? What the hell? Merculite Scourge. Just has 1d6 necrotic. Okay. And then did we go into this room? Last thing. Last thing. Did we do this room? I guess we did. Yeah, we definitely did. Okay. So we should be good. We're going to pause here. We're going to catch up with the chat, and then we're going to enter through the big, scary doors and finally deal with Ketheric after all this time, as far as I can tell, unless obviously something else happens, which I don't know, because I literally don't know anything else at all about this game outside of I have seen Gortash. I know what Gortash looks like, and that's it. I don't know else about him. So let's catch up with the chat, and then we will do that. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to focus on guiding Souls-like stuff, so I'm looking forward to Night Rain and also Liza P DLC to start doing some more guides. Return spell slots. Oh, right, yeah, we do have that. That's true. Oh, play the DLC. Why didn't they invite me? My guides were popping off. That's fine. I might give Angelic Reprieve to Shadowheart. Demon of Hatred. Yeah, because it's a very different... Yeah, it's a very different boss for Sekiro. Tartarus is worse. I think the flashy combat and everything... Like, I don't like randomized things. So, on that level, I'm not a huge fan of Tartarus or the Persona 4 stuff. But the flashy nature of Persona 3 Reload, how everything's kind of snappier and moves faster, I definitely got through it much happier than I did with Persona 4's dungeons, personally. A patent, so that heavily hints... Yeah, I did see the patent thing for Persona 4. I think a lot of people say, like, oh, Persona 4 does not need to be upgraded. I'm like, no, it does. It's a great game, but it getting the Persona 3 Reload treatment, I think, would be a very positive thing. Personally. Lack of quality in the dungeons. The graphics I was fine with. The dungeons is really where it loses me. And listen, I get you have to have it, and I get that was for the time. I get all that. That's fine. But I'm saying going back to it from Persona 3 Reload and 5 is tough. That's all I'm saying. Persona 5 is best combat exploration. 3 is better story. 4 is kind of in the middle. I think 4 has the best, like, almost the best setting, and it also has the best cast. I love the cast of 4. Kanji Tatsumi is my favorite Persona character of all time now. I love the cast. I love the story. I love the Inaba setting. And I think it does that better than probably the other Personas, or at least, like, it's very quality there. Persona 3 Reload just kind of is so much more modern that, like, you know, it's just way easier to play. And then Persona 5 was my first introduction, and I freaking loved it because I never played anything like it. So that's where I stand, you know. But I actually like the story of 4 more so than 3's, funnily enough. Yeah, I agree with Jotaro. Yeah, it was very emotional for me. Yep. But overall, I did like 4's story definitely more so than 3. 3 just felt like a very classic, like, you know, old school JRPG type story, which is fine. But I feel like 4 goes in more interesting areas, and 5, I honestly couldn't tell you. It's been so freaking long. I think in the end you're fighting God again, and every single JRPG you always got to fight literal God at the end. I don't know why they have to do that for everything. You can bring it down a little bit, you know. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The big moment. Ornate door. Oh, yeah, it just takes you right to it.
You. What have you done? What have you done to me?
I killed you, baby. Surrender now and I'll consider letting you live. Melodia wanted... Oh, look at that. I wonder if that is from the little note. That's literally what I was talking about.
Melodia wanted more for you than this, Ketheric. Stop and you may redeem yourself yet.
That's going to be a hearty... Whoa, DC 10? That's a low DC. What? Okay. Dirty 24.
There is no redemption, can't you see? It is too late. If Melodia could see all I've done, she'd know. She'd know her husband died long ago with Isabel. Unlike Isabel, he could not be brought back.
Yeah, no, agreed. You don't just get to be redeemed because you're like, okay, no, I give up. Like you've still done horrible, horrendous things. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely too late for him. I don't agree with that. I think we're just gonna go down, the psyop route here.
Melodia is waiting for you in the afterlife. Return to Saluna and your souls will be reunited.
I wish it could be so. I do. But the Moon Maiden did not intervene when my life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. Everything. We are copper pieces in their belts. Tokens to be traded for scraps. You have beaten me, true soul. But the gods beat me first.
Are you giving up? Never liked Takechi much, but I do, Makoto, I would say, out of all girls in Persona, is best girl. Makoto is my gal if I was a 19-year-old high school student, not saying that as a 32-year-old man, which always feels weird as hell. Seeing one's enemies cowed never gets old. I'm going to say this. Come quietly, and you'll be spared. He's not going to do that, right? They're not just going to...
Aelin. Rise, you dog. Retribution has come, and her sword is my sword.
I didn't expect him to surrender. Are they really just not going to have a boss fight here? And her sword is my sword, and my axe. Stand back and watch? I think Tyr would stand back and watch.
Aelin, I was hoping you'd come.
Free from your shackles. Free from the pets you sicked on me for 100 years. Do I frighten you, old man?
Nothing frightens me. Not anymore. Let us finish this, Aelin. I have a price to pay for my power. It will cost me your life. For my own, I have already paid. You have one last chance to bow. Once it's gone, I'll have no choice but to destroy you both. Do you hear? Bow! The prism. You've had it all this time, you worm. You will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side!
Whoa, he like wielded his double daggers in a very cool, realistic way. Okay, I wonder what would have happened there. I mean, yeah, I gotta go with what my character would do, which he would definitely just stand and watch. I don't think he would be like, no, save his life, please. He wouldn't do that, I don't think. Alrighty, the big giant boss fight. Dame Aelin's Sword of the Moon Maiden, who only has 85 XP, which is pretty surprising, actually. Blessed with the favor of a goddess knight, Song cannot be permanently killed. Oh, wow. Literally cannot be killed. Always comes back with 1 HP. Divine Health. Can't be diseased. Extra attack, opportunity attack. Okay, what did he spawn here? Necromites? That ain't gonna do it, brother. Who's this? Kethric. Oh, wait, who's this? Susdera? Mistress of Soul. Who the hell is this? Okay, I don't know who that. Okay, and then we just got a bunch of necromites. All right, shouldn't be too tough. Last time we just focused Balthazar and he got freaking obliterated. So I don't know if we should just focus Ketheric. I don't know if he's gonna do a thing where he summons a whole bunch of necromites or whatever. If we kill them all, +5 bonus on saving throws. Aura of Hate, 5 bludgeoning with melee weapons to everybody. Necrotic resistance, poison immunity, arcane enchantment. Spell save DC and attack rolls +1. Dark vision defense. Armor's class while wearing armor +1. Divine health, so can't be diseased. Extra attack. Fey ancestry. Advantage on saving throws. Immutable form. Can't alter his form. Improved divine smite. Melee attacks deal addition 1 to 8 radiant. Magical plate. All incoming damage reduced by 2. Opportunity attack. Reaper's rigidity. Can't be moved, but have disadvantage on dex saving throws, and then shield bash. Alrighty, let's do it. I am 32. Yeah, I know. Playing Expedition 33, I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm about to die in this world. 4 adults you can date in Persona 5. I know, I went for the teacher immediately. No shame. Benefits for getting him close to giving in? Are we receiving those benefits? Ketheric to be redeemable and join your party. Oh, so they wanted to go the Dragon Age Origins route. I figured it was Oathbreaker, yeah, because I was like, I don't think there's a Paladin Oath that gives you that. Yeah, he's definitely an Oathbreaker, that's for damn sure. Alright, let's do this thing. We got Miss Karlach here. Holy God, her movement is insane. Are you kidding me? Alright, we're gonna Frenzy. Yeah! By the way, that freaking soul coin lasts until, like, a long rest, which I didn't realize. That thing lasts forever. Alright, hello there. I'm gonna Reckless Attack you now. I hope you are fine with that. Can we not? Hey, RNG gods, can we just not? For this fight, I get it. Like, I get it. You hate me with a burning passion. I get it. I understand. I'm an acquired taste. I get it. Can we just not? Can we not and say we did for this fight? Thanks. I'd appreciate that. Go ahead and give me another 4% miss. Why don't you? Yeah. Because it's not very likely now, is it? Universe. Okay. Susdera. Yeah, I was going to say, that better be an attack of opportunity. All right, good. Incubate death, which is whatever. Even if that spawns, like, who cares? Bone chill? Don't care about that. Go for it. 8 damage and bone chilled can't heal. That's fine. Our turn as Lae'zel. Let's go ahead and get this person killed. This person's literally about to die already. We'll go for the fainting attack. 96% chance. Can we get a second 4% chance miss? Yeah, because it's not very likely now, is it, universe? Okay. So down goes she. Not enough movement, but we do have an extra attack. We do have a little bit of movement. Just go for a ranged attack on this little fella. 5 and 2 damage. Can action surge, but we won't. Mr. Fear. Oh, there's this guy, Squire, the general's warhorse. Whoa, look at this guy. Bludgeoning damage against this entity is doubled. Interesting. Pack tactics. Okay. Do we literally just, Hunger of Hadar? Like, that would kind of mess him up, wouldn't it? Hunger of Hadar right here. Yeah, why not? Do it. Go Bagadibo! Now, why does it say there's 3 Hunger of Hadar? Oh, because the middle one is the actual effect. Okay, bonus action. We could drink a potion of speed. Might as well, right?
Step forward.
Yeah, let's drink a potion of speed. Get ourselves another action. We'll go for Eldritch Blast. We'll hit that guy once, and we'll hit this guy once. Double kill. Very nice. We could still move, too. Yeah, let's go over here on the side. Like, right over here. Bum, ba, bum. You'll find out if you're receiving those benefits. Oh. Is RDR2 going to be finished eventually? Yes. I'm definitely going to finish the 100% of RDR2. I'm just taking a massive break from it right now because obviously the channel has been on life support for some time, the main channel. Everybody knows this. So it's like, yes, I could do videos for RDR2 or for Oblivion Hardest Difficulty, but I have to be smart, and I also really am enjoying playing, you know, the remastered, so... Yeah, the smart thing to do is take a big break from that side stuff, that was the main stuff, and then finish it when I could basically just sit down and record for a good chunk of time and then add it in sometime later. But let's be real, ain't nobody was watching that series. And, you know, Oblivion Remastered has obviously resuscitated the channel quite a bit. So, listen, as much as I want to obviously do videos on that stuff right now, the smart thing to do would be to focus on the new game and do that stuff later on. But yes, I totally intend to finish Red Dead Redemption 2, 100%. Absolutely. I mean, we're literally so far into it. But there is so little people watching it, given the channel size, that I was like, I think it's, you know, it's a good idea to kind of take a break from it right now, basically.
Let's end this.
Okay, Shadowheart, who can do a massive freaking... Oh my god, these guys are about to get obliterated. Oh, please, you're like right there. Do I have a Misty Step? I can scroll of Misty Step, can't I? Oh my god, these guys are about to get obliterated. Are you about to see this? Check this thing out. No, I know I have one more, right? Oh, tell me I did not use that last one. There it is. Scroll of Misty Step. Bonus action. Misty Step right over here. And then... Oh my god. No! We didn't long rest. Every time! Just let me do it one time, please. Alright, that's fine. Spirit Guardians will go Radiant. Spell slot 4. Literally just kills that guy, and we still have our movement too, so we're gonna move over here. Just oh my god, I mean that works too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll just chill here, I guess. Enter. Necromite. Reach from beyond. Totally respect the terrible RNG, but if we can just not at... Yeah, exactly. No, I was trying to do the Sunbeam to, like, obliterate him, but that's fine, too. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Red Dead Redemption 2, but I think in retrospect it was probably a poor choice just because even though at the beginning I really had my best intentions, like, hey, this is a fantastic game, I want 100% it, I want to show everything about it, but if it hasn't been clear, I tend to get very, very, very demotivated when people aren't into a project, which, you know, it's a sucky thing where it's like, hey, you got to try your best still, and that's something that I struggle with, to try my best, to do my best still past that. But yeah, it's just been so long basically since something has come out for the main channel's niche that like we've been able to cover, so I had to make that tough choice, but I do still intend on obviously probably gonna just sit down, record like a huge like 3-hour chunk of it, or even stream it and then like kind of edit it down, make it its own episode until it's done basically. It's probably what we're gonna end up doing with RDR2. Reach from beyond. Defile a target with Miracle's decaying magic. Yeah, go for it. That's fine. 8 damage. Wow. Oh my god, critical hit for 12. Oh my god. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Oh, this is what my Triton can use in our current campaign. Call lightning. This thing is great. Yeah, you can call lightning down over and over again. Ooh, an ice storm too. Is it just me, or does this fight seem like really stacked against them? I mean, famous last words, but... Because if I come over here with Jaheira, and if I just use Ice Storm spell slot 4, can't I literally just put that on them? And that doesn't even... Wait, does that get rid of the hunger? How does that work? Whatever, we'll just hit him with it. Screw it. Go! Not enough moot. What do you mean, not enough? What? What are you talking about? It's so weird. You gotta find, like, the perfect pixel. Alright, do it! Gets the save. Oh, goes prone. Loses the aura of protection. Why did he lose his aura of protection? Okay, bonus action is Jaheira Flourish. Possibly throw your enemy off balance, but I'm assuming that's got to be melee range. Offhand attack, melee, shove, dip. We got anything to dip in? Can we dip in Karlach? That's funny. All right, end turn. Takes 4 from Hadar. Gets back up. That's his action for getting back up from prone. What an epic turn, Ketherick. Flies into the Hadar. Lunar Blessing gets a 6 but makes a save. Critical miss on the smite. My God, man. Somebody needs to study the RNG of this playthrough, I swear to God. To prove I'm not insane, please. God! Like, what? Just stop! Just stop! God, universe, what did I do to you, man? Jesus Christ. All right, let's go for the doggy here. 22 damage. Okay. Extra attack, which always glitches out for some reason. 99% chance to hit. Down it goes. Frenzied strike. Down it goes. Okay, that's all of his ads killed. I don't know if he can do anything else, but that is all of his ads destroyed. Gonna move like right here and maybe shoot him.
Taking position.
Ranged attack. Wait, can I use disarming attack ranged? 10% chance. It would be epic though. Low ground and too dark. It would be epic. It's not gonna happen though. It's gonna be a waste. I'm just gonna go. God, 10% chance. Can I do anything else as lazy? Oh, I have scrolls. Yeah, scrolls. Scrolls. Do. Scrolls. Use them scrolls now. Use them scrolls now. Oh my God, can I wall of stone him in? How does that wall of stone work? Scrolls. How does a wall of stone work? Raise a wall of non-magical solid stone. Okay, okay. Not enough movement. Can't reach destination. Well, what can I do then, Baldur's Gate 3? What can I do? Huh? Because you don't seem to want me to do a damn thing. So what can I do, Baldur's Gate 3? How about Cone of Cold? It's going to hit my friend. How about Conjure? Yeah, Hadar just kind of sucks because you end up blocking yourself. Scroll of Fear? Sure. Do that. Oh my God, it's freaking Cone. All right, you know what? Just shoot him. I don't care. 10% chance, just shoot him. Whatever. Miss. Critical hit. Whoa. Okay. Do it again. Miss. Enter.
I wonder if this is worth the
Mr. Fear. Let's go over here. Ba-ba-doom, ba-da-dim, bam, boom, bam, boom, ba-da-dum, doom, doom. Jaheira is a monster in these fights. Ice Storm is so OP. Massive AoE, plus there's gear that boosts ice damage, plus the ground is difficult terrain. Seems very, very good. Seems very, very good. So this is what? This is a wisdom save? He has 15 wisdom. It would be hilarious. It would also be hilarious just to knock him back. 51% chance with high advantage, high defense. Go for it. Do it. Encrusted with frost. Oh, yeah. And we get another one, too. Yeah, sure. 51% chance. Go for it. 14 damage. Okay. Bonus action. Do we want to do anything? We can drink a potion. Brilliant retort. We could also throw. Potion of flying. We could drink. Enter.
Can't afford to let up.
Shadow Heart. We could run in there with Shadow Heart, which would be pretty interesting. We take cold damage as if that matters, though, but we'd hit him with the Spirit Guardians. Let's do it.
Keep going.
Can I, like, jump over there? Because that Spirit Guardians is literally right out of range. I could jump, triple your jumping distance, and then I could action... Or we could just Guiding Bolt, I guess. Not enough move. Because we can't see? I could Scroll of Dark Vision, right? Because this is just dark. Couldn't I Scroll of Dark Vision just be able to see through it? What is Dark Vision? You? Blindness. Where's dark vision? Something that looks like an eyeball. See invisibility. No. Dark vision. There. Do it. On you. Can you see now? Why did that use my action? Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Just use a freaking trident, bro. Spell slot 3. Just go there. Go saka de bibadu.
No better moment.
Okay, Jahara. What do we got as Jahara? Call lightning, which is fun. Ice storm again, which is also fun. Can I hit him and not hit my allies? Looks like right there would do it. Do it. Not bad. Flourish offhand. Enter. Takes 4 plus 4. Divine Smite. Critical miss. Oof. Not looking good for you, Ketheric. 11 to 14 damage. Whoa, what was that?
My lord beckons me. You must return to your prison, and my daughter must be reclaimed.
Your daughter? Isabel.
You will fall as sure as she. This has only begun.
That tentacle was colossal. The same creature we encountered before. We must follow where it went.
Below. We need to find out where it took Ketheric.
I'm ready to rest.
Okay, didn't see that coming. What the hell's happening? I'm like stuck in tentacles right now. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay, alright, alright. I wish there was a button that's just like, cancel all things happening right now, please. How do we do the concentration? It's like here, right? End concentration. End that. Let it go away. Okay, everybody chill. Daddy chill. But wait, there's more. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Mark. GV missing 8 hits in a row. Just my life. Getting up from prone is half movement. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's not an action. Couldn't get out of Hadar, yeah. Scrolls that happen to be elderly? Like eldritch? Hadar blocks vision, so it limits attacks going into it. Ranged spells become touch. In magical darkness. Oh, I didn't know that. Dark vision works in darkness, not magical dark. Okay. Actually, no, I was always wondering what magical darkness meant. Like in actual D&D, I was like, what does magical darkness mean? That makes so much more sense. Okay, now I see. Note from Gortash. Okay, just a note to say that I was alarmed to learn that your strike teams have not yet recovered the artifact. The Githyanki appear to be after it as well. I'll have more to say about this when time allows, but it's essential that your troops do not allow that object to slip between their fingers. G. Okay, I have a question, by the way. So, the Absolute's chosen, which is pretty funny because the Absolute is being tethered by them. They're trying to control it. So we know one is Ketheric, right? We know another one is Gortash. So my question is, do we know the third person? Obviously, don't spoil it. But is the third person Balthazar? It's a woman, right? So it's not Balthazar. Balthazar is kind of just like Ketheric's second in command. Do we know who the third chosen is yet, or no? And obviously, no spoilers. I don't want to know anything about it. But just making sure it's not Balthazar, because Balthazar was pretty, like, buffed up there, too. But I'm assuming it's not Balthazar. Right? You can long rest. Okay, cool. The UI is a bit easier on the PC, but still a bit cumbersome. Oh, it was an Elder Scrolls joke. Oh, no. I was thinking you meant like an Eldritch Scroll, like Everard's Black Tentacles or something. Oh yeah, searching the inventory, yeah, for sure. That's probably the one big negative of playing this on console. Everything else is really well done, honestly. They did an amazing job with porting this to the console. But yeah, the one thing is for sure inventory searching, which is difficult. You saw it was a woman, yes. That's what I thought. I thought it was a woman. Oh my god, is it just the Dream Visitor? Wait. Okay, no spoilers. Just theorizing here. It's not the Dream Visitor because you can make it... Wait. Wait. Is the Guardian always a woman? When you do a character creation at the beginning of the game, is your Guardian always female? I'm trying to remember if you can make her male or female. Because that might be very important. Only one way to find... No. Because was the Guardian male or... Could you make them male? I can't remember. That's a way to find out right now. You don't know who it is. You don't know much about anything. Minthara had some brief dialogue about it, but no, you don't know. Name a woman. Name a single woman. I love that video so much. Because I get it. It's anxiety, baby. It sounds easy to just name a woman on the street, but when you have anxiety pouring through your head, sometimes you just can't name a woman. That's just how it goes. Okay, what do we got in here? Ring of Exalted Marrow. Exhort the Risen. Ghoulish Touch. Level 1 necromancy spells and enchantment spells. Gazing through this ring, you find that there is no other side, only a small sucking blackness that defies explanation. Subjugate the undead with your commands? Two to 12 necrotic, lash out with deadly claws and possibly paralyze. Elves and undead cannot be paralyzed. Whoa. Okay, that's an interesting ring. Low-level spell slots, though. Or low-level spells. By doing a second playthrough. You're overthinking again? Yeah, I'm just trying to theorize, because, I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, having the Dream Guardian, or whatever the hell she's called, like, if she... I mean, think about it that way, right? Like, if you have an evil thing, an evil plan, and you have, like, 3 chosen of this god, or whatever the hell, you have one guy do the military stuff, right? Ketheric Thor makes a military of undead, whatever. You have the other guy, Gortash, do whatever. I don't know what his thing is, but he's obviously doing stuff. But then you have the third one do some weird, like, psycho stuff, you know, where she tricks you into doing things and is manipulating you the entire time. So, obviously, I'm not saying any of this stuff is actually what's happening, but I'm just saying if there was a twist where it turned out the Dream Visitor was the third champion the whole time, the third chosen, and was manipulating you the whole time, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, I'd be down for that for a twist. I don't know how, like, realistic it would work with the writing and everything, but I'm just saying that would be neat, right? So this was not unique. We already found that. And then the other doggy here. Squire. Sorry, buddy. Wouldn't have killed you if you didn't attack me. Nothing personal. Oh, and then we're going down that way. Okay. So I have a question for chat. This must have been quite a view once. I've been streaming... Okay, first of all, let's make it safe. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. That's longer than I was intending to go today. Obviously, we're at the end of a critical moment here. Now, I have a very, very, very direct question to the chat here. Are we literally at the end of all of this stuff, or is there going to be a whole nother chunk? Because if there's a whole nother other chunk, I want to save it for the next stream. But if we're literally at the end, like we go down there and it comes to a, you know, conclusion in a decent amount of time, I will do it. But if there's a whole nother chunk of stuff that we're about to do, then I would rather save it. So does anybody know what the case is with that? Let me know in the comment section below. Or in the chat, sorry, not the comment section. And I'm going to go take a bathroom break, and I will be right back. Thanks for watching, folks. Hurry! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Let's see what the chat did say. Do you want to know if you can make the Guardian a male or just theorizing? Yes, I do want to know that because, I mean, it's just knowledge I would have had already. Can you make a male Guardian at the beginning of the game or do they have to be female? Because I honestly just don't remember. I do want to know that. Still haven't done a full Necromancy playthrough. The gear for it looks awesome. Yeah, this is like the never-ending. I mean, if you literally have $60 to your name and need one game to play for the rest of your life, this would be the game. Glad you got the reference. Name a woman. I love Billy on the Street. I love that freaking. I love that whatever you want to call it, show, YouTube series. I think it was a YouTube series. Then he got like signed to whatever channel he was on. Billy on the Street. The third person is my favorite. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know who it is. A small chunk, better to save for next. Another chunk, been chunked. Long rest, talk to companions and end stream. Whole nother chunk. Moderate chunk. Okay. Yep, that's a definite. Okay, that's everybody saying save it. Okay, sounds good. Because, yeah, I do want to finish LA Noire today as well because I'm trying to get everything ready for our trip and also for Maveritt's. So I would like to balance my time. I'm definitely overworking myself to the bone currently, but it's been fun. I genuinely want to see how LA Noire ends, and also Pokemon White has been so fun too. So, I don't know. Definitely enjoying all the stuff we're playing currently. So, it doesn't feel like I'm overworking myself, but I bet when I end, I'm going to be like... Anyways, okay. So, let's talk to a star.
Yes?
What's up, buddy? He's got nothing to say. Let's talk to our GF, Shadowheart.
You wanted something?
I've already been through that. I don't think anyone's going to have anything new to say, to be quite honest with you. We've already talked to them all, I'm pretty sure.
You smell very delicious.
But I will not bot you.
More.
I don't like how he says more. That feels weird. Okay, bye. What up, Lazelle?
Greeting.
What up, girl? Goodbye. Hello, Volo.
Ah, my God. Quite the cozy setup.
Quite the cozy setup. You've said that like 100 times. Bro, we've had the cozy setup for 100 years now.
Well met.
This Will is at 10 HP. Alright, I don't think anyone's going to say anything. We've already been through all the dialogue. I don't think anything's going to change until we progress. Thus, we will long rest. Auto-select.
Now, play nice.
Full rest.
Close and beak to yourself.
Pokemon White to catch as well. It's been a good playthrough. Not to spoil anything, because Nuzlocke can be spoiled, obviously, with how they go. But, yeah, Pokemon White. I don't want to say anything about it, but I'll just say that if you are going to watch the series on the GV channel, again, GEEVEE for those that don't know, I'm surprised at how it turned out. Not turned out meaning it's over, but I'm saying I'm surprised at, like, how the playthrough has gone, is all I will say, and I will say it's quite entertaining. So I definitely recommend it if you're interested, but... yeah, we got that. We got Oblivion Remastered. We got LA Noire is also getting very... yeah, I really got wrapped up quite a bit into LA Noire and also Pokemon White. And this stream, too, of course. And Oblivion Remastered. That's kind of the main four things at the moment. But, yeah, just basically trying to wrap everything up so that things will be scheduled while we're gone and all that sort of stuff. But some good stuff. Some good stuff. Then maybe we'll come back and we'll do Expedition 33 because I genuinely would love it. I know that for a fact. But it's one of those things where it's like everybody's interested in it. But also if we get into it and then we're like 50 episodes down the line, is there still going to be interest? Although, again, who cares, right? Whatever. That doesn't matter. What matters is, am I going to enjoy the playthrough? I'm trying to get back to that mentality much, much more these days where it's like, okay, so, like, you know, people fall off of a series. That's fine. That's to be expected. But are you enjoying it? I'm trying to focus on my enjoyment because then that makes other people enjoy it, you know? But anyways. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be where we end for today. Very fun stream. I think my mentality has been so much better not streaming on the main channel. As much as I hate to say it, listen, I would love to stream on the main channel and have a good time, but every time there's just so many things kind of poisoning my brain when I stream on the main channel that I think taking a break from it and streaming here seems to be the far better thing to do, because I enjoy my time here because I just think there's no pressure, whereas on the main channel, just a lot of pressure, blah, 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 blah. So we will return at least for Maverick 6 on the main channel, but here I do quite enjoy streaming Baldur's Gate. It just feels much more relaxed, as I've said. So yeah, every Wednesday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time is the current schedule of these streams. Obviously, in the second week of June, we will be going on vacation for a bit, seeing my family. And then also, Maverick 6 will start July. So all 31 days of July will be streaming on the main channel. So outside of that, we will be streaming here every Wednesday. Until that stuff happens, obviously. LA Noire will be coming to a close eventually, and then we'll figure out what to do after that. Pokemon White Nuzlocke on the second channel, 26 episodes, all recorded in advance. If you're a member there, you'll get access to all of them. If not, they will release as normally scheduled. Oblivion Remastered on the main channel, obviously. And that should be everything to my knowledge. Whoo! Yeah, Oblivion's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, same, James. Thanks for popping in. And thanks for watching, everybody. All right. Yeah, make sure to check out the Patreon. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching and you're not a part of the Patreon, most people will be, at least in the past, a part of the Patreon. I think it's !socials. Hopefully it'll pop up in the chat here in a second. Otherwise, patreon.com/Grolvana. Yep, there it is. If you want to get involved. And yeah, see you next Wednesday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time for more Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks for watching, everybody. Adios.